Hello and welcome to the campus of Husson University here at the Winkin Sports Complex as we welcome you to this Game 3 of this opening weekend series between the Husson Eagles and the Lesley Lynx. I'm Philip Robarge, joined alongside Gabe Shaw. We saw Gabe first two games last night, both wins for the Eagles. What do you expect for this Game 3 in reflecting on those earlier games?
Well, Game 1, Husson came out with a 7-4 win with some great offense off of a really good pitcher in New Margate for Lesley. But the key to the first two games for Lesley, and even Husson too, was the lack of pitchers they used. So there's a lot of bullpen arms that haven't been used. So we can expect maybe some pitchers not to go as long today as they have some arms to use, or we could expect them to go long. So it really depends on how they're doing now. Yesterday, New Margate let up 6 runs, but ended up going almost the entire game with a couple of relief in the 8th inning. So while they only ended up using 3 arms, they didn't end up allowing more than 6 runs, or excuse me, more than 7 runs. So, but they just they have some arms to use today.
And certainly going to be tough for any batter today as Avery Lawrence takes the mound for the Eagles. Sophomore out of Portland, Maine, stands 6'1" on the rubber today. What do you like about him?
Well, he has 4 starts this season. He's pitched 12 innings, so I'd like to see more innings out of him today. However, he does have 6 strikeouts, 3 more than the walks he's allowed, so he has three walks, 6 strikeouts. His ERA is 9, trying to lower that today, and his opponent batting average is 4.473. So he has some work to do today, but I do expect a bounce back game for him as the Eagles will take on Lesley.
And what about these Lesley hitters? Largely kept quiet those first 2 games, but what are they going to need to do to improve and squeak a win here?
Well, yesterday they had a couple caught looking strikeouts, so I'd expect them to swing the bat a little more today, be a little more aggressive. And while their offense is great, they have multiple hitters hitting over 300. They just need to be more aggressive. That's really all it is. And even on the base path, we didn't really see them stealing too much when they got on base. So they need to get out there more, and they need to trust in themselves. And I think they'll have a good game.
As we see the Eagles' defense coming out as their starting lineups, who is one to watch for you defensively today?
Well, yesterday, kind of a surprise to me at least, was Yates Emerson at shortstop. He made some great plays in the field, turned 2 double plays, almost had a third one in the second game, which didn't end up working out. But he had a great defensive game, made plenty of plays, and even offensively, he had 4 singles in the first game and another one in the 5th.
And now we will pause for the national anthem. When we come back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, we will have first pitch. Welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. The national anthem is finished here. We could see just the wind and that flag in center field just rippling. It is windy out there today. Certainly going to play a factor, would you say, Gabe?
Maybe. Yesterday, the weather didn't play too much of a factor. It was cold, a little wet, but not too much wind. So maybe we can see that ball carry out there and affect the way the ball is caught and where it drops, maybe.
Temperature in the 40s here as we get set for first pitch. Gotta love that about Maine. Just bitterly cold weeks in March, and then it pops up just blue skies, not a lot of clouds. Feels just a little bit like summer out here.
I know it's 40 degrees, like you said, but it's nice and warm. The sun's out.
Again, Husson taking those first 2 games last night. Both wins.
And 2 important games, too, because you look at the NAC standings now, and they're second place behind Farmington with 4 wins in conference play. Farmington still taking first with that 3-1 record, 5-10 overall. Husson now 5-9 overall, but with a 4-2 record in conference play. So important 2 games today here, too.
Certainly important in the standings. Husson coming into, or before last night, coming into the series, were 5th in the NAC. It's incredibly early, so standings aren't really reflective of what this team can do. Of course, finishing first in the NAC last year did the Eagles, but those 2 wins last night jumped them all the way up into second and moved Lesley all the way down into 6th, who were previously second. And the first pitch in there for strike 1. Lawrence getting the strike on that first one. Moreno, the shortstop, in there looking at that one.
Yesterday, Moreno went 0 for 2 in Game 1 with 2 walks. And in Game 2, Moreno went 0 for 3 with a walk and 2 strikeouts.
Not the expert hitting numbers you would like to see as that one runs away from Lawrence. Count now 2-1. Someone in a leadoff position for you, really looking to get on base, set the tempo early for those cleanup hitters, the 3 and 4 spots, 3, 4, and 5 spots in your lineup to really drive in those runs. That one's fouled off. Count now even.
Yeah, Eagles looking for some longevity today from Lawrence.
Here's the 2-2. This one hit right back up the middle. That one's be a base hit. And a base hit on a 2-2 count for Moreno, getting him an early single.
A nice piece of hitting there to the open part of the field. Right down the middle, just a good start for the Lynx today. Here is the Lynx starting lineup. So obviously batting first was Moreno, playing shortstop. Second, we have Anthony Nias playing center field. Third, we have Grant Bazinet playing third base. Fourth, Gerlis Martinez, who is behind the plate. Caden Schott batting fifth at second base. Nathan Young batting sixth at first. Owen Finnegan in right field. Jacob Brown, the DH for Lesley, and batting ninth, Logan Shuddy in left field.
Showing bunt there, but pulled it back, says the umpire. Now the count 3-0 to the center fielder, Nias.
And defensively for Husson, at first base we have Rendell. Second base, Colin Marshall. At shortstop, Yates Emerson. third base, we have Preston Libby. Out in left field, we have Henry Logier, and center field, Hunter Curtis, and right field, Matt Holmes. Behind the plate is Liam Kelly, and pitching, obviously, Avery Lawrence.
3-2 count to Nias, the center fielder, after that bunt attempt didn't work for him, and he walked him. And a first walk for Lawrence. Runners on first and second now. Certainly a good at bat. Stayed long enough to let us get through our our lineups.
Stay disciplined, too.
It's opening day for all of us here. We're allowed a few mistakes just as the players are. Now here's Grant Bazinet, the third baseman, waiting his first pitch. He'll show bunt, and this one will get away from him, but good job there from the catcher to scoop that one up.
Yeah, we saw a lot of attempted bunts yesterday, and for Husson, they had a couple bunts as well. One of them being a pop-up that didn't get quite down.
Now again, showing bunt. Throw to second, just to be sure. Had a little bit of a lead, did Moreno, from second. Lawrence just wanted to be sure.
Good stop by Emerson there, too, not letting that get in the outfield.
It's going to be as you mentioned, the bunting, it's going to be certainly a tough task for the catcher in there, Liam Kelly. Has to be on his toes. Bunt lays down. That one will be fielded in the dirt. And I believe he will be safe.
They're saying he didn't have possession of the ball. He never cleanly fielded it. It's going to be an infield single.
It was Rendell to field it. And that will mean the bases are loaded. Looked to be a tough play. I mean, anytime you're throwing off the back foot like that, you run the risk of the throw not going where you want it. Still, this is a bit of a pickle here in the first. Nobody out. And now you have the bases loaded.
I mean, this is exactly what Lesley wants. They barely had some pressure yesterday in either game. Really, they didn't show too much pressure to Husson. So this is exactly what they want to start this game off. Put some pressure right away, and there's that aggressiveness I was talking about too. A perfect bunt to really start this game for them.
And again, that's just a tough play. I mean, Marshall having to come all the way from second to try and get there in time, and then you talk about a throw that's just pretty unpredictable.
And it looked like he kind of fell at first base too. I'm not sure if he was pushed.
Yeah, without a replay, it is really tough to see.
And maybe that's what Coach Sugar was coming out to talk to the umps about was he pushed? Is that why he never had full possession of it?
Quite a lengthy discussion. But this is pretty important. I mean, again, this is...
So they are going to rule him out.
Again, that is a really important decision. As again, that play looked really tight from our angle. But now you go no outs, bases loaded to 1 out and two runners in scoring position.
So that'll go down as a sac bunt.
Sacrifice bunt for Grant Bazinet. As this will mean that the catcher, Martinez will be digging in for his first attempt here.
Martinez had an excellent day behind the plate yesterday. 2 caught stealing and 1 pickoff. Didn't do much on offense.
Chance now for Lawrence to really reset himself. Got a bit of a reprieve with that call overturned. See what he goes with first here. First pitch swinging. Martinez hits this one into and over the glove of right fielder Holmes. And that will mean 2 runs will score on no throw. Sliding in is Nias. And Lesley now 2 ahead. We mentioned that wind out there. That one looked to be catchable. Looked to be Holmes that was tracking it down, but maybe lost it in the mix of the sun and the wind. How about the aggressiveness from Martinez there? That first pitch swinging.
I mean, yeah, super aggressive, and we know how good of a hitter he is. 338 this season, 22 hits, 1 home run, 1 triple, 8 doubles. That'll be his 9th now.
First pitch, swing and a miss.
Just laid one right over the plate for him with 2 on in scoring position. Just one mistake.
The senior Caden Schott. That one thought about pulling the trigger, decided not to. It will go as a ball to count 1-1. Shot out of Richmond, California. And that one got him. And he will take the base. Just not a great inning right now for Lawrence out on the mound.
Yeah, definitely not the start he wants, especially trying to come back from his shaky start to the season. And there's 2 on once again with 1 out. And another dangerous hitter coming up. And Nathan Young.
Nathan Young this season hitting .356. 21 hits, 2 of those doubles. Drives in a lot of runs, 14 RBIs. He's also walked 7 times. Runners on first and second. That one's over the head. And Lawrence falling behind in the count. That first pitch, a ball.
So I do already see some stretching in the Husson bullpen.
This one check swing.
Oh yeah, he went all day.
And they do say he went around. This is a chance here to really open this game up for Young. And he does just that. There's this one deep into the gap, and it will be not able to be caught. And sliding into third will be Schott.
Couldn't tell if that was in or out of the glove. I think they'll rule that as single, though.
And they will give that one a single, as Lazier not able out there in left to track that one down. It was him and Curtis both running onto it.
So once again, some trouble here.
And that one's in there for strike 1. Owen Finnegan, another righty in this lineup.
Finnegan batting .288, 14 hits, 3 of those being doubles. 12 RBI, 1 home run, so dangerous hitter here.
And 2 strikes, he is in the hole now, as Lawrence looks to put him away. Runners all across the base paths here. Still in the first inning, 2-0 is the score to the Lynx. Thought about throwing over, but didn't.
He's got to be careful there. I think the ump wanted a balk.
They were conferring, but the count stays 0-2. At least it hasn't come up on the scoreboard. Here's the 0-2. That one in the dirt. Good job, good eye there from Finnegan, staying alive now.
So Husson does have Alan Wheaton warming in the pen.
Boy, that's another close one there. Just too low, says the umpire. Now the count's even.
You know, Jake and I were talking yesterday about if we had the ABS challenge system here.
We've seen that certainly
Numerous times.
You're right. In the MLB, and that one's also inside. Now the count is full. So Finnegan, from an 0-2 hole, fighting back to make the count full here.
Yeah, great at-bat by Finnegan. Obviously, that second ball was maybe questionable, but very disciplined, good eye for him.
And this one ripped over the head of the third baseman. That's going to score a run. And Martinez crosses home. Again, another run for the Lynx. And just a nightmare of an inning so far for Lawrence continues. But as you mentioned, that offensive performance that you wanted to see from the Lynx certainly showing here.
I mean, it really felt like they were due for one, for just a big inning, or even what we're seeing right now. They didn't show out too much yesterday.
And the first pitch is low to Jacob Brown. It's been all righties so far for the Lynx.
Jacob Brown, a very disciplined batter, 12 walks in 10 games.
And when you've got a pitcher here who's clearly not having his best inning, we'll say, that could prove to really be important. Lynx are trying to stretch this inning out as long as they can. Runners still loaded, and this one's a high pop-up. Might be playable and able to get the out there. And a just great effort, as now there are 2 down. That ball looked to be caught a little bit in the sun, might have lost it, but again, Kelly there able to find it.
Yeah, much needed out here for Lawrence. If you can get out of this inning with only allowing 3, I think that would be a win. Considering the situation he's in right now.
Well, that certainly changes the complexion of this inning. And that one called a strike on Logan Shuddy, the freshman outfielder.
Logan Shuddy did start the game game 1 yesterday in the leadoff. Struck out 3 times looking, 1 time swinging.
There's a swinging strike right there.
Game 2, he did have a single. He had 2 singles.
Lawrence looking to end the inning here. And he ring him up. And for Lawrence, a sigh of relief as he gets out of the inning, not before surrendering 3. Lesley leave the bases loaded, but get 3 across. The score is 3-0 at the end of the top of the first. Well, Gabe, now we have the Eagles hitters coming up, and they certainly got their work cut out for them early here. Of course, they were firing on all cylinders last night.
Yeah, and let's hope they can keep that momentum coming here with Ethan Frost Stokehog coming up on the mound. He has 2 starts, 4 appearances, 16 innings pitched, so that longevity. He's allowed 14 hits, 9 earned runs. He has 13 walks, 9 strikeouts. He has a 2-run record with a 5.06 ERA and a 2.41 batting average against. So definitely a tough opponent here for the Eagles to face, especially as they face adversity really early in this one.
We've seen already that wind really causing a lot of these outfielders a couple of issues. No doubt the ball got lost over Matt Holmes to drive in the first couple of runs. I mean, as this game continues, it's certainly going to be something to watch out for.
And you mentioned it right before the game, too. If the wind was going to be an impact, and maybe it already has been an impact. Even in the play in left field, I'm not sure if the wind carried it that far. So definitely, a great start for Lesley. Exactly what they wanted, especially after those 2 games last night.
Well, I mean, whatever the message was going into the game, I mean, message received.
Certainly. And with the Eagles warming up some pitchers in the bullpen, it certainly gives a message of they're trying to drive Lawrence out of here right away. He's lucky he only got out of there, just allowing 3 runs. I mean, obviously good job to get out of it. I mean, made the pitches.
Coming into this game, averaging a 9 ERA, career is just over 5 in his ERA. So again, not necessarily great numbers, but just a start that he's really going to want to shake off, because he certainly looked good in that strikeout.
Well, let's see if the very talented Eagles hitters can back him up, and
right away there, nice timing, Gabe, as the single by Colin Marshall.
This will be a nice time to bring up the starting lineup for the Eagles. First, obviously, Colin Marshall, who just got the base hit, playing second base. After him, Cam Rendell, playing first base in the 3 spot.
Rendell gets that one and off of the glove of Schott out there in center. And that ball is still rolling to the wall. Coming home is Colin Marshall, and waving home is Cam Rendell. This could be an inside the park home run. It is! Wow. How's that for a response?
I mean, talk about some offense, some great offense here. What a start for the Eagles. 3 pitches, 2 runs already.
Did he do that on the first pitch?
First pitch of the at-bat. I only got to him in the lineup.
Well, all of a sudden, what thought like a nightmare of an inning with 3 runs coming across has now been almost equalized here, neutralized. Wow, I mean, just an incredible swing, and then again, unable. It looked like it was going to be a great diving play by Schott out there in center, but talk about wheels by Rendell.
Just a great inning for both teams, and certainly the start you want for the Eagles, responding right back.
That one is outside as Hunter Curtis is currently in a hitter's count here, 3-0. Center fielder. That one's, we thought it was a walk. He threw his bat, but Umpire calls it a strike.
Yeah, the umps have been a little.
That one looked pretty good. I got to say that.
I'm not saying it wasn't a strike. I'm saying they've been very slow with their calls. Yesterday, too, it took them almost 2 or 3 seconds just to ring someone up. We weren't sure if he called it a ball or not.
And this one ripped to center. And this time it is caught by Schott.
Great play out there to stop maybe another inside the park home run if that got by him.
Well, that one certainly had a lot less distance, but again, way to shake that off if you're Schott. I mean, I guess he won't be thinking of that too much longer. He now just made the play that he couldn't in the previous at-bat. So now there's one down for the Eagles. I mentioned earlier that inside the Parker, that will go down as Rendell's 4th home run on the season and his 8th in his career. And that one's a good pitch in the zone. As count moves to 1-1. And a swing that time not connecting for Lazier. And now good eye there from the junior. Playing out there in left today. Count 2-2, 1 out. 3-2 Lesley. This one hit and fielded on to first. As 2 are retired now.
Now Matt Holmes comes up.
Now here is Matt Holmes, right fielder, the lefty.
Had all 3 RBIs in Game 2 last night with a sac fly and a 2 RBI single.
A little bit of a Pete Rose swing there, but not able to field it was Moreno. Or excuse me, Bazinet. And Matt Holmes has himself a single. Also, I do want to point out, I have been making a very glaring mistake. Schott is at second for the Lynx, as it is Nias in center. And this one is fouled, and that one will go out of play. As Liam Kelly looks to try and move that runner over. Could do it with one swing of the bat. Great pitch there, finding the strike zone, 1-2. And this one fouled again. Just a little bit late on that swing.
And the way this inning started, it's been so far a good kind of back half of this first inning for Frost Stokog.
And that one is high and immediately came to the attention of the catcher Martinez, but the throw not in time.
Matt Holmes just had too much of a lead. Martinez did not like that.
2-2, thought about swinging, and it's a good job he laid off there. Count is full.
Like I mentioned earlier, too, don't test Martinez, or if you are, be careful, because very, very good defensive catcher.
This one fouled off again. Great job here to keep this at-bat alive. You can see the wheels of Matt Holmes, who already has a stolen base so far this year. He is just dying to get on second with 2 down. Eagles looking to try and capitalize on this inning. This one's right up the middle and not able to get there. And so being waved home is Matt Holmes, and this game is tied. One swing of the bat from the catcher, Liam Kelly, and a crucial 2-out double gives the Eagles a lot more breathing room in this game as it is tied, Gabe.
I mean, what an inning. What an inning. What a response from the Eagles after, like you mentioned, a nightmare top of the inning for Avery Lawrence. And great job for his offense to back him up here.
Now Preston Libby looking to keep this inning alive as his at-bat will start with the ball. Libby, a 154 average, 5 for 26 this season. He will look at a strike.
Libby did go 1 for 2 last night in game 1 with 1 walk. Did score 2 runs in the 7-4 game. Game 2 went 0 for 3.
Count now 2 and 1. Along with those 2 walks, he's also struck out 8 times. And that one, they will say he went around.
Yeah, it didn't look like he wanted to. Kind of caught him up.
And Froskohog looking to get out of the inning here. And he does. Ringing him up. You can see a little bit of frustration there, but just a nice bounce back. Both of these pitchers tested early in this one as 1 up, 1 down, scores tied. I mean, just absolute explosions offensively for both teams.
I mean, yeah, Avery Lawrence gets the support he needs after that really rough start to the inning. It was great for his defense to help him out there, get out of the inning, and not allow any more runs as they left the bases stranded. So, and the Eagles coming out right away with that 3 pitches, and it's a 1-run game. So, great response by the Eagles, and we're back at 0. We're back at 0. It's back to a tie game.
On a fresh start for Avery Lawrence, who will return as he will be set to do up the top of the order here, as it is Moreno, Nias, again playing center, and Bazinet when we return on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. That one will be the first ball for Moreno here as we welcome you back to the start of the second inning. This one right back up the middle, and just as he did last inning, Moreno has got himself a single. already 2 for 2 today.
Great start from Moreno here. And another great start to this inning for the Lynx offense.
And again, showing bunt is Nias, who walked last inning. Trying to move Moreno over. 7 stolen bases already this season. Certainly somebody to be watching out for. They'll drop down a bunt. Moreno moving to second. And they will get Nias as Moreno will move. A successful sacrifice bunt there. That will bring up Grant Bazinet. Already one runner in scoring position out there in second. If you're just tuning in, what a first inning you missed. That one, good eye there. That one is a ball to Bazinet.
Bazinet, very good eye. 12 walks this season.
Pretty sizable lead for Moreno on second. Swinging that time. That one's going to get beyond Kelly and will move over Moreno. So now just 90 feet away from taking the lead again are the Lynx.
Yeah, he's been kind of struggling to find his control here.
Now having to step off the mound. Just trying to reset. Maybe didn't like a sign. As you mentioned, just that struggle. We can say both pitchers really struggling as this one is hit to the third base side, but foul. Both pitchers really being tested early. And now for Lawrence, you're really going to want to come out and just command control. But arguably not doing that with the runner on third with only one out. And boy, he wanted that one, didn't get it. Too low, 2-2 now to Bazinet.
He needs this out right here. Eliminate a sac fly if he can get it.
Again, anything past the infield will score that runner. That one way outside, and the count is full. Bazinet, if you remember back to that first inning, thought he was safe on the throw from Rendell, ended up being called back for the out. After throwing down the bunt, ring him up. And strike three, a huge strike three here for Avery Lawrence, as there are 2 down now.
That is Lawrence's second strikeout looking, and a much needed out there.
Well, after that pitch that went well wide, you really had to feel he was going to come back in the zone with something, and just Bazinet not ready for it. First pitch swing, that one's going to get through, and now restoring the lead is the catcher, Martinez, as Moreno will cross home plate. 4-3 already. Not wasting any time with that either. Saw the one he wanted for and pulled the trigger.
Yeah, that's Martinez's third RBI of the game, and we're only in the second.
Had a double, huge double that led to 2 RBIs, as Gabe said. This one, and good job there to end the inning as Emerson collects for the third out. And Lawrence will get out of this one with just one run across as we will move to the bottom of the second here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Philip Robarge, joined alongside Gabe Shaw. This is Game 3 of this 4-game series here at the Weekend Sports Complex between Husson and Lesley. Husson looking to start their day with a win. They do play after this. This is a doubleheader. Husson, of course, winning the first 2 games and finding it difficult, really, to even get themselves a lead here in this 3rd game. Already a ball to the DH, Poisson.
Yesterday in Game 2, Poisson was 0 for 3, 1 strikeout. Game 1, 1 for 3. Did score a run and had an RBI.
This one will be a strike. Catcher dropped it. So 2-1 now. The count to the DH. Averaging 240 on the season. That one will get through, and a single to lead off the bottom of the second here. And now up steps the shortstop, Yates Emerson.
Excellent day at the plate yesterday.
As he will represent the 9th hitter on this lineup. Shows bunt, but pulled away in time as that one is outside. Yates Emerson hitting pretty good, hitting .333 as Poisson looks to be caught here. Had just a bit of a too big of a lead. They got him in the rundown and applying the tag is Caden Schott. Not smart base running there, something Husson would have wanted to avoid as that represented the tying run for them.
Yeah, just bad base running. I mean, you started off the inning just like this in the first, and in a game like this where it's already been 7 runs combined through an inning and a half. You really want all the runs you can get, and just unfortunate there. No need for a bunt here now from Yates.
Now exactly changing up completely his strategy now. His goal will be to get on base as he's got nobody to try and move over. He'll take that one for a strike. Low in the zone.
As you mentioned, though, Emerson hitting .333. He's up there with Holmes for best average on the team.
.24 at-bats, 9 hits so far in this season.
Becoming an everyday player now for Coach Sugar.
And he will walk him, as that is a very disciplined at-bat. And the Eagles, again, will have a base runner, this time with 1 down. As we will return now to the top of the order with Colin Marshall.
That'll be Emerson's 4th walk of the season.
Colin Marshall only needed 2 pitches last inning to get on base, as he was the start of a pretty productive inning for them.
You got to be careful stealing here against a lefty pitcher. Obviously, you can see that first base line.
Yet to have a steal this season, Yates Emerson. And there is the throw over. Roscoe Hogg just making sure that he doesn't get too big of a lead over there.
Yeah, Emerson doesn't have any stolen bases in his career.
That one well outside. Maybe looked to be a throw out. Try and keep Emerson at bay.
It looks like they're kind of pitching away from Marshall. They don't really like this lefty-righty matchup.
And that's a good strike in the zone, evening the count at 2.
Yeah, that one just clipped the outside corner. Great pitch.
Having to be weary here. 1 strikeout for Roscoe Hogg. That one too much inside. And the count is now full. Four-3 game here. Bottom of the second. And that one will be, boy, just getting a piece of that was Marshall.
Yeah, almost got him there. What would have been a great strikeout. What a battle here from Marshall, though.
Career .232 at the plate, as this one will be a dribbler to the third base side. Tough throw over, and he makes it. But not before Emerson will move into scoring position. Good throw by Bazinet. Able to get Marshall. And now up steps Cam Rendell, who had really put on a show. Inside the park home run. He'll start his day with a strike on the first pitch. On the first pitch.
And he didn't even take a pitch. He just drove it.
That one will be laid off for a ball. 1-1 to the first baseman. Two outs, runner on second. And that one be too low for a ball again. Tough pitch to take, but nice job laying off. Again, Emerson yet to have a stolen base. His count now moves to 2-2. Got to think he'll go here.
Yep. 2 strikes. 2 out.
Nothing to save it for. Big pitch from Frost Skohog, and that one will be lined into left field. That will bring home Yates Emerson, sliding home, and the Eagles have tied the game. Clutch RBI by Cam Rendell.
And that'll be his 3rd RBI as the Eagles tie it up once again. An excellent at-bat from Rendell, fighting off all those pitches. What a game it's been so far.
And that ball outside to Hunter Curtis. That's certainly going to feel good for the Eagles, being able to respond like this. As that one is also ripped, almost the same spot. And now, Husson stirring a little bit here with 2 outs. Runners on first and second to bring up the left fielder, Henry Lausier.
Just another good piece of hitting there by Hunter Curtis. In his first at-bat, hit a sky-high flyout to center field. There on that one. A nice single.
So Rendell on second, Hunter Curtis on first. And Lausier taking the first pitch for a strike.
Got to be careful with Lausier here.
Definitely someone who knows how to hit. 326, and that one also third base side. Bazinet in time to retire the side, and that will do it. Husson give up a run and then respond as we will see the start of the 3rd here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Top of the 3rd here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Philip Robarge, Gabe Shaw giving you this doubleheader. We've got a new pitcher on the mound. And a swinging strike.
It'll be Alan Wheaton. 3 appearances. 4.2 innings pitched, 6 hits, 2 earned runs, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. Just under a 4 ERA with a 3.86. And he has a 300 batting average against. Solid relief. Obviously not the start the Eagles wanted from Avery Lawrence. But like we mentioned.
And strike 3 called there as Wheaton does damage early with a big strikeout on Young.
Well, like we mentioned, though, Eagles do have arms to work with as they didn't use many in the doubleheader yesterday.
Of course, that's always good to have assurance from the bullpen. I mean, you want to get Lawrence as much as you can for innings. And again, some days are better than others. Did manage 2 strikeouts as this one's fouled off by Finnegan. But walked 1, gave up 4 runs. And that one a swinging strike. Boy, Wheaton looking good very early here.
Yep. 1 strikeout already.
1 strikeout already, looking maybe back-to-back. And a tough pitch to lay off there, but the count is even at 2. Finnegan struck out his last time. And he strikes out again.
Wow,
back-to-back strikeouts for Wheaton.
Yeah, what a start.
As we will see now, Jacob Brown up, looking to try and get something going for his team. His team have managed to run at least 1 every inning so far, though we've only played 2. Jacob Brown, 167 batting average coming into today. 12 walks, 4 strikeouts. Did he go around the first baseman check? And no, he didn't. So now the count in favor.
Brown did pinch hit yesterday in game 2. Got a walk.
That one will be fouled away. Now the count will be even.
Did not play in game 1.
That one just a little too high. And the count is full. What do you throw here? Wheaton.
I just throw him straight gas.
And he walked him a little too low on that. The first walk and 1 base runner now for the Lynx with 2 down. Now coming up to the plate, Logan Shuddy.
Struck out looking earlier.
Just about to say that. He did strike out. We've already seen Finnegan strike out twice. Shuddy hoping not to become the second. But first pitch swinging. Allen is looking to be dealing out there. Shuddy hitting .254, so not too shabby as you get lower down in this lineup. But he's got an 0-2 count here. He's going to have to choke up on that bat. Try and get something into play here. And he does get it, ripping it right down the third base line. And that will be a base hit. So a 2-out, 2-strike base hit. And a good piece of hitting there from Shuddy. Now 2 base runners for the Lynx as we move to the top of the order with Moreno.
Moreno already 2 singles in the first and second. Wheaton started off the inning strong.
He'll have to slam the door here. As Moreno, as you mentioned, 2 singles last inning. Got that single on the first pitch. He'll lay off that one. It is a strike. Nice job by Wheaton. And the 0-1, this one ripped to the shortstop Yates, and the throw to Rendell is in time, and that will retire the side. The Eagles hold off the Lynx again, scoreless here this time. They get out of an inning, a good bounce-back inning for that defense. And in relief, Wheaton coming up big, back-to-back strikeouts.
Yep. Started off the inning strong, kind of got a little loose with it, had a walk and a 2-strike single down the third base line for Shuddy, but a nice job to finish it up there, and a nice play by Emerson to send us to the bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third will be Frost Skohog doing the pitching when we return on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Bottom of the third here at the Winkin Sports Complex, as it will be Matt Holmes to take a ball here. Philip Robarge, Gabe Shaw here on this first of a 2-game doubleheader, as that is a swinging strike by the right fielder.
Yeah, we know Matt Holmes has that power. 2 home runs, 6 doubles, 22 RBI.
Somebody with a lot of pop in his bat. Certainly got a lot of that one in the infield. It's going to get down for a hit off the wall. Holmes will turn 2, will turn 3, and he will stop at third. A stand-up triple. How about that for the leadoff batter of this inning?
It'll be his first of the season, too. What a nuke it was to center field.
Well, now a great chance for the catcher, Liam Kelly, try and bring home this run and give the Eagles their first lead. That first pitch will be a strike. Again, definitely a gutsy decision to leave Frost Skohog in there from the head coach, Cody Mercier. But he decided to go with him, Gabe. Continuing, and again, you have a lead-off triple. What does that do to your confidence as a pitcher?
I mean, he's looked good. He's looked good today so far. I know he has a lot of 4 runs, and I know he just gave off a leadoff triple, but these are Husson's best hitters that are getting these hits, and it does look like there are some warming up in the Lynx bullpen.
This one hit right back up the middle, not able to get it. Was the second baseman, and now the Eagles have their first lead of the game. It's a tough play for us to see up there because somebody had just stood up as he hit it, but either way, the run does come home, and Husten do have their first lead.
I mean, great piece of hitting there to give Husson the lead.
Showing bunt there was Libby. Again, it is just, that was a pitch that really a swing for contact there by Kelly, but nonetheless, it counts. Now again showing bunt, but holding off, pulling it back just in time. Libby now in a 2-1 count, trying to move that runner over desperately. Show bunt again. It will get down. It's a good bunt. A great bunt. The flip, and he's safe. Not in time. The flip throw by Frostskohag. Not in time to get the runner. Just a very well-placed bunt and just great wheels to get into first there. Now runners on first and second. Still no outs. This is the potential to be a pretty big inning for the Eagles.
Yep, and after Wheaton secures the top of the third for the Eagles, not allowing any runs, Eagles can kind of gain some momentum here. And like you said, they had their first lead. Well, they're going to try to extend it.
Again, this is the first lead of the game for the Eagles. Started off by giving up 3 big runs, answered with 2 in the bottom of the first inning. Answered with 3 as that bunt won't go. We're again seeing that strategy from both teams here. The bunting certainly paying dividends so far and moving runners into scoring position.
So we do have word that Colton Moyer is up in the pen for the Lynx.
And then the bunt by Poisson gets down. And that will move both of the runners into scoring position. Again, not often looked at on the stat sheet, not something that really maybe even looks flashy, but certainly it is a huge, huge bonus to have a guy who can hit, who can lay down a good bunt. And again, Husten having a few of those. We will see a mound visit.
No, he's done.
He is done. And that will do it for Frostskohag. But again, he just, I don't think this was necessarily his best outing. He really didn't do anything with the lead that he got. I mean, it is tough. This Husten team, they have a lot of great hitters, but again, just relinquishing 2 leads here. And now going behind, it's no surprise that they're going to turn to the bullpen here.
And Colton Moyer comes in. This will be his 7th appearance. 15 and a third innings pitched, 22 hits allowed. He has 21 earned runs this season, 18 walks, 16 strikeouts, 1-4 with a 10.57 ERA and a 3.38 batting average against. So definitely a hittable pitcher for the Eagles, though he does have 16 strikeouts on the season, so dangerous in that department.
The senior Colton Moyer out of New Jersey will do some warm-up pitching, and when we return, we will see his first pitch on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, as it is the shortstop, Yates Emerson, digging in. As we mentioned, Colton Moyer on the mound in relief. And they will give him the intentional pass to load up the bases for Colin Marshall.
Interesting choice here.
And this is the preferred matchup here for Moyer.
Definitely likes the righty-righty better.
And side armor gets that first pitch for a strike. Third inning still holds a lot of promise for the Eagles. One run in the form of Matt Holmes coming across. Chance for a lot more this inning. Bases are juiced.
And there's still only one out. Big task here for Moyer.
1-1 is the count. That one, good pitch in there for strike two. Mentioned that, just that little bit of a interesting delivery, the sidearm delivery. How hard is that as a hitter to hit?
I mean, especially since there's not many pitchers with it.
Oh, and that one's going to get by, and that's going to bring a run across. And Liam Kelly, the catcher, will score. And that will double the Eagles' lead now, 6-4 on a wild throw. Now having to settle himself back on the mound is Moyer. The 2-2 is ripped but foul by the second baseman.
Just late on that one.
Again, the count is still 2-2. Already see quite a lot of offense from both teams. That one will be low again. Count 3-2. Again, almost getting away from Martinez.
Martinez has been very good behind the plate.
And here's the payoff pitch, and he'll walk him. So he'll walk the bases loaded again. Now that will bring up Cam Rendell. Already 2 for 2.
Has half of the RBIs today for the Eagles.
That is true. Have to see what he sees first. That one, again, another ball that Martinez is struggling with as a catcher. When somebody has, again, that sort of release, we mentioned the impact it has on a hitter, but how about, that guy behind the plate? How does that affect him?
I mean, he's practiced with him. He knows his mannerisms, so he's probably used to it by now. And I mean, for any pitcher, really, you gotta stay focused in on the ball as a catcher. I know Martinez has dropped some.
A third straight ball outside. I mean, Rendell can just pull out a folding chair at this point.
So Lesley does have someone else warming in the pen, Benjamin Coffey. We did see him yesterday.
Oh, and that one was well inside, and that will walk in a run. As that one would almost hit Rendell, but...
Are they ruling that a hit, or was it a ball four?
Well, that ran inside and almost hit him.
Either way, obviously, would have got the first. And it looks like Moyer's done.
There is chatter from Cody Merzier, who has come out And you are correct, as we'll have a change of pitcher here in the Winkin Sports Complex. And we will return in a moment here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, we have a new pitcher in for the Lynx. It's the lefty out of Hollywood, Florida, Benjamin Coffey. As Hunter Curtis takes this one the other way, that will be foul.
Just off on the left part of the line.
Well, again, first pitch swinging. It's a strategy that's worked quite a lot for this Eagles team so far this game.
Yeah, I mean, their first 2 runs came off of a first pitch knock to center.
And second pitch, this one hit well. And that one will be retrieved. Runner will tag. And the Eagles get another one on the board. That will push their lead to 4 on the sac fly. And now we will see Lazier coming back up.
So some stats about Coffey. 8 appearances, 9 in a thirds inning pitched, 11 hits, 9 earned runs, 6 walks, 5 strikeouts, and an 8.68 ERA, 2.7 batting average against, or excuse me, .27. He did pitch yesterday, came in a relief for Nemurget in the first game. Only got 1 batter, 3 pitches, 1 hit, and he was out again.
Well, and already a hit against today, and now coming up against Lazier. That one well inside. And the count moves now to 2-1.
And it's still the 3rd inning here, Philip.
That's right.
Very long bottom half for Hussen. Instead of exploded for 4 runs.
And this one will be into the infield for the force out at second. That will end the inning. And we will move to the 4th inning here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. back here for the start of the fourth. Wheaton on the mound will be the center fielder, Nihus, due up. Again, Wheaton having that strong inning, back-to-back strikeouts, and some much-needed assurance for the Eagles. Eagles, of course, responding big, and Nihus with a base hit to lead off the fourth inning.
A good start for Lesley. They've let off 3 out of 4 of the innings with a base hit, so
and again, that trend, as Gabe said, continues. Another leadoff man aboard for Lesley. Here's the third baseman, Bazinet. Struck out his last time. That one will be high for ball one. And this one ripped into right, but should be playable, caught by Holmes.
barely had to move.
Again, not too much wind like we saw earlier in this game, but you got to be on your toes as an outfielder.
No, certainly.
And now here's Martinez up, trying to move that runner across. It's been big today already with a double and a single. That first pitch fouled away. Martinez coming in a .338 hitter, 19 RBIs, and his double today gives him 9 so far for the season. Again, a little bit of a leadoff there by Nihus. Still without a stolen base so far. Actually, excuse me, he's got 5. Looking to maybe make that 6.
Yeah, be careful with him on the base path.
And 2-1 to the catcher. Waiting, I'll try and maybe get one in the strike zone. That'll be too low. And now a 3-1 count. Already walked somebody last inning. That was Jacob Brown, the DH. Now in danger of walking his second man. And swing and a miss.
Nasty pitch.
Well, much needed too, as that evens the count now. Gives him a lot more room as a pitcher to do whatever he feels with this pitch.
I wouldn't be surprised if he goes back to it here.
That one's ripped down the left side line, and it will get down. This one's going to go all the way to the wall. Nihus will score. And Martinez, huge RBI double. That will give him 9 doubles on the season, actually make that 10. And we'll see a meeting on the mound.
So he has 4 out of 5 RBI today. Martinez does. He's one of those dangerous hitters. And he's only a freshman, Philip.
Yeah, certainly a lot of potential. Being that he is a catcher too, certainly important, as you don't often see too many, maybe in the big leagues, of course, but
Offensive, yeah.
Offensively, a catcher able to do the job, especially in the RBI department, is big. That is why he is so high in the lineup. That'll be Caden Schott, the senior, coming up. Hit by a pitch and then fouled out. So still looking for his first hit. Good chance to get himself an RBI. And Wheaton, after the mound visit, has thrown a strike.
So Husten does have Jacob Brown warming on the left bullpen.
This one will get away from Kelly, but never thinking about stealing. As Martinez, although he does have one stolen base so far this season.
As a catcher, he knows a thing or two about stealing.
And that will be a good pitch in there for a strike. Wheaton's got him where he wants him here with a 1-2 count. Yet to have a strikeout in the inning. That will change. Swinging strike 3, though this one will get all the way away from Kelly. And now there will be runners on the corners. Certainly a frustrating way for Wheaton. You get the strikeout, but you can't avoid that base runner.
Yeah, it's tough, allowing that base hit to start the inning. Then he got an out, but Martinez with the RBI double, and it's just a tough break for them.
Now up steps Young. He represents the tying run at the plate. And he'll start his at-bat with a strike. Caden Schott over there at first. 3 stolen bases. And the catcher girl is Martinez at third. One out here. And that will be in there for strike 2. Young finding himself in the hole. 0-2. This would be a big out here.
Certainly. Or if they can get a double play ball.
Trying to frame it was Kelly, but not phased was the umpire there. 2-2. Or excuse me, 1-2. And strike 3, but able to get in at second. Another strikeout for Wheaton. But heads up base running. They will call him out after some deliberation, so a heads up play there. And a great throw from Kelly will retire the side. As we will see the Eagles bats due up here for the bottom of the 4th here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And welcome back to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are at the bottom of the fourth, and it is Matt Holmes due up now for the Eagles.
Holmes.
That one really ripped, but the timing just a bit off. That one would have been well out of here had it been in play.
Holmes has an infield single today and a triple. Yeah.
A lot of action around those bases for him as he is in a 2-1 count. Ben Coffey doing the pitching for the Lynx. That one will be outside for 3-1. Good count for Holmes, and he will walk. So a leadoff walk for Coffey, and the Eagles have one aboard. Now Liam Kelly due up again. He's certainly made his impact on the game.
Got 2 RBIs.
2 RBIs, a double, a single, and a sacrifice bunt. That one not able to get down. And Holmes will get back safely.
Barely.
That one did look close.
Very close there.
That one will be low, and that will be a ball. Count now 1-1 to the catcher. Again, his last at-bat. Laid down a pretty good bunt. Trying to do so again. Third baseman Bazinet trying to run in there too. It's one of those plays that, again, can certainly catch you out if you're not expecting it, but
Certainly.
at some point, when you continue to do it, it becomes a little more readable. Now he does throw down the bunt. That one's right to Coffey, and he will throw on to first, but that will move Holmes over. So again, situational hitting for the Eagles paying dividends. A man in scoring position with 1 out here. Again, up will step now, third baseman. As Libby will look to get himself a hit. Had one back in the third. That one right back up the middle. Thought about throwing it to second, but on to first for the out, but Holmes will get into third easily. Very smart play there. Again, you could see just the anticipation from Coffey trying to immediately wanting to throw it on to second, but that one would have ended up in the outfield had he done that. However, you do get the out at first. Now Colin Marshall, or Husson rather, the DH will be due up now. His first pitch was a ball, his second pitch also a ball in the dirt. Eagles very consistent, Gabe, have they been these innings with just getting men on base.
Yeah, every inning I think they've had at least 2 base runners.
That one will be in there for strike 1. Holmes led off this inning with a walk. A couple of force outs, and he is at third. And this one hit not past the infield, and that one will retire the side. So they do go down, but they strand one, do the Eagles. Score is still 8-5 as we will return on the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the top of the 5th inning here on this doubleheader. And back here at the Winkin Sports Complex, Husson Eagles Sports Network, Philip Robarge joined alongside Gabe Shaw. Have a new pitcher on the mound for the Eagles. It's Jacob Brown.
Sophomore from Newfields, New Hampshire. Has not played a game yet.
This is his first time this season. And as he takes a look at the right fielder, Owen Finnegan, not the best day for him. Struck out twice, looking to avoid that golden sombrero of a third straight K.
Finnegan did have an RBI single in the first.
I stand corrected. But nonetheless, he has a 3-1 count, so a good hitter's count for him here. And this one ripped, and that will be playable by Emerson. Tough throw, and it will be in the dirt, not in time. So Finnegan is aboard with apparently his second hit of the game.
Yeah, nice piece of hitting there, and as soon as Emerson got that, I knew he wasn't going to get him out. It was just a tough throw. Finnegan was already halfway down the line.
Good job getting that one controlled in the glove. That one, anything really into the outfield, and you're running the risk of extra bases. And this will be interesting. We've got Jacob Brown on the mound and Jacob Brown at the plate.
So Jacob Brown at the plate is 0 for 1 today with a walk.
This is a commentator's worst nightmare here. That one is way inside. 2 balls, no strike to Brown, the hitter.
Nice stop there by Kelly, stopping that from going to the backstop.
That one, the throw over, that one not in time. Throw not on the line. That one taken for a ball. Too low. That one will be in there for a strike. Needed that one. The count now 3-1.
Yeah, definitely needed that one. Find his way back here.
And another throw over, not in time. Again, just to try and cut down on that lead a little bit. Two stolen bases for Finnegan. And Brown hits this one the other way. That one will drop in. Finnegan thinking 3, and the throw will not get there. So runners at the corners for Lesley here in the 5th. Great piece of hitting from Jacob Brown there.
Yeah, Brown already struggling in his first appearance. 2 hits.
The pitcher.
Yes. And the 2 hits in 10 pitches. Not the start he wants. Going to try to battle back here against the number 9 hitter, Shuddy, who does have a strikeout looking. Also does have a single.
That one ran inside, almost got the batter Shuddy.
And again, we're seeing here, they're trying to bunt, which has been utilized very well today by both teams.
Runners on the corners, still nobody out. And again, that one will go wide. 1-1 will be the count. Trying to drive in that run. The bunt will get down. And they will force the out at first. Not before the run will come home. That's Owen Finnegan. And we'll cut Hussen's lead down to just 2. Just a tricky play there. Again, you really want to avoid that run coming home, but you run the risk of, if the throw gets there too late, now you have even more base runners. So, again, just playing the less risky move, the smart play in getting that out at first.
And that's exactly what they wanted to do there. Shetty obviously would have been a bonus had he been able to get on base, but he did his job. And it looks like there will be a balk here.
I believe that is the call. Don't see too many of those, but unmistakable for the umpire. Now we will see Liam Kelly out there to just make sure they're both on the same page. Now waiting on the first pitch to Moreno. That one will be outside.
So the Eagles have Michael Scarone and Ben Phillips warming in the pen.
Double barrel action, as Gabe mentioned, for the Eagles.
A lefty and a righty.
And Moreno today, a couple of hits for him. 1 flyout, 2 for 3.
As we mentioned earlier, these bullpens are going to be a big part of the game. The games, maybe. Second game, too. Had they not, because they weren't utilized much yesterday.
It's one's right back smashed into center. And in time, the runner will tag, and Hussen's lead is 1. As that one,
It looks like
sac fly by Moreno.
It looks like Brown is done.
And out comes the slow walk by Zach Sugar.
Just 2/3 innings. 2/3 of an inning.
And this gives us a good time to tell you about a little promo. Husson University's School of Physical Therapy is hosting a free physical therapy checkup from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on April 11th at the Newman Gymnasium located on campus. This event is for the Husson community and greater Bangor and Penobscot area. At the free annual PT Tune-Up, you will be seen by Husson Doctor of Physical Therapy students with the guidance of faculty. Students will be providing general health and wellness education, screening services, and pain management techniques. Visiting a physical therapist at least once a year can lead to early detection and prevention. Movement screenings allow for tracking musculoskeletal health over time and provide resources to manage your own movement. Move better, soar higher at the free annual Husson PT Tune-Up on April 11th at 10 a.m. And with that, we will step aside on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, we have a new pitcher in for the Eagles, the senior lefty, Ben Phillips. The Ontario native has come in to replace Jacob Brown, who lasted 2/3 of the inning. Gave up 2 runs, and that one will get away. It's one thing we've seen a lot so far from both teams is the catchers just having a little bit of an issue hanging on to those breaking balls.
They've both also done a great job, though, stopping it from really getting any further. There has been maybe 1 or 2 that have gone back.
Now the 3-1 pitch will walk Nias, and now Hussen will surrender that tying run, at least to first base, and bring up the potential go-ahead run in Grant Bazinet.
And Ben Phillips this season, 5 appearances, 3 2/3 innings pitched, 9 hits, 8 earned runs, 4 walks, 2 strikeouts, and a 19.64 ERA. Batting average against us, .529.
And over his career, a .533 ERA. He's going to have to...
Certainly having a rough start this year.
He's going to have to come up big and put that behind him. Get the Eagles out of this jam.
Would be huge.
Hit to the right or left side, and a diving catch by Lazier ends the inning. Well, what a positive to end the inning on. Hussen, their lead cut down to 1 as they will look to try and increase their advantage here as we will move to the bottom of the 5th here in the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here at the Winkin as Hussen find their lead down to just 1.
Yates does have 2 walks today. Second one being intentional.
That was the free pass given, I believe, to load the bases.
Yes.
And bring up Colin Marshall in an inning that resulted in quite a few Hussen runs. This one hit down the third base line. Bazinet on to first, and that will be the putout. one away in the inning. This has really been a back and forth game as far as offense has been concerned. Eagles found themselves trailing 3, came back to tie it, then trailed 1 run, tied it again before just blasting to an 4-run cushion. That lead has been cut down, as mentioned earlier, to just 1.
And it looked like the Eagles really were going to blow it open and run away with it, but after Coffey came in, he kind of slowed it down. And he's kept the Lynx in this game, and now it's a 1-run game.
As far as the Eagles have been concerned, Wheaton came in to replace Lawrence, but looked to have had a strong first inning, but just couldn't last any longer than that. And we saw just the effects of the last couple of pitchers that have come in for the Eagles. Not really great when you have to go into your bullpen like that. Here, this one by Marshall is swung on, hit to the second baseman and on to first. So 2 gone early for the Eagles. Back-to-back groundouts. And now Cam Rendell, 2 for 3 with a walk. Will now look to try and get something going for the Eagles here in this inning.
He did have that inside the park home run in the first inning.
That one is fouled back.
Dropped just to the left of us in the stands.
This one ripped but foul again.
Coffey's been very efficient.
As you said it earlier, he really did just come in and limit some damage for the Eagles. Certainly not scoring as they were earlier. And seemingly another productive inning for him. Already 2 away. Here's the 1-2 that's outside.
Yeah, if Rendell finds a way to get on base, I do not think he wants to see Hunter Curtis here.
And swing and a miss, he won't have to. Strike 3, a very quick inning, very efficient inning from Ben Coffey. As the Eagles don't strand any. 2 ground outs and a strike. As we will have the 6th inning for you coming up next. This is game 1 of a 2-game doubleheader, and it's on Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Digging in and trying to tie the game here is the catcher Martinez. 2 doubles and a single so far in this game.
Definitely been the MVP of the game so far.
And Ben Phillips, 2 straight balls. Looks to be pitching around Martinez.
I'd be afraid to pitch to him too.
That one inside now. 3-0. Danger of walking him here on just 4 pitches. And he does walk him on 4 pitches, so a leadoff walk for the Lynx. But again, this is a time where you're really going to want somebody to come in and quiet those hitters who've built a lead, have Husson, and just seeing it deteriorate here. And Coffey certainly looked strong out there that last inning. And if he's feeling it, I don't think there's going to be too many more runs. So we see the bunt laid down there.
There are some more
Shot.
guys. Looks like they're stretching in the Husson bullpen.
And the bunt is laid down close to the first base line. And the out at first. And that will move the runner over to second. Certainly a close play. Now that tying run in scoring position.
Yeah, Phillips kind of took his time to throw that. Almost didn't get him at first.
That one right down the middle for a strike. Again, you mentioned just the amount of usage this bullpen has got in this first game. Certainly having to be relying on that starter in game 2 for the Eagles. But the Eagles right now have to maintain their focus on maintaining their lead. 1 out, runner on second. The 1-1 popped into right field. And the tag and sliding into third base. And now with 2 outs, that runner is on third, 90 feet away. Is Martinez. Got to think how big that walk was by Phillips in the inning now, if that runner Martinez comes across. And the first one right down the middle for a strike to Owen Finnegan. Had a single his last time up. Made it all the way to third before being stranded. Now finding himself in a 1-1 count. This one will be fouled back. Finnegan will have to protect here. Be a big out if the Eagles can get through this, get their offense back out there. 1-2, that one outside for a ball. 2-2 is the count. 2 outs. 8-7 your score. Oh, the Lynx with 1 swing of the bat could tie this game. This one will go foul.
Finnegan is a disciplined batter. 13 walks. He is 2 for 3 today with 2 singles. Does strike out a ton, though. 18 strikeouts.
Looking to make it 19. That ball is too high. That will make the count full now at 3-2. Phillips the pitch, and he walked him. Ball 4 to Finnegan. And now the go-ahead run on first base. as we will see Jacob Brown coming back up.
We're going to see a pitching change here.
It does look like it. We will step aside here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Eagles trying to maintain their lead, 2 outs and 2 runners on. Back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, we had a pitching change. Coming in for the Eagles now is the sophomore righty out of Dover, New Hampshire, Michael Skoron. This season, this is his second appearance. Only 1 inning pitched for him. And he will face DH Jacob Brown. Eagles still looking to get out of this inning.
I wonder if they're going to send him out there for a 4-out save.
That first pitch was a ball. Certainly a very, very risky substitution. Again, 1 mistake and this game could be tied.
Yeah, Brown today popped out to the catcher. Had a walk, had a second at-bat, and hit a single last time.
This one right up the middle, and this game is tied. And Lesley just not going away as they continue. At one point, the Eagles held a 4-run lead. That has been erased. And now 2 outs. Runners on first and second.
Great piece of hitting there. He knew exactly what he wanted. Wasn't trying to do anything special with it, and just got the hit to tie the game.
Now left fielder Shuddy now looking to maybe drive something. Get his team base hit. Try and get his team the lead. Restore their lead. They haven't had it since, I believe, that second inning when they went up 4-3. Check swing. They're saying he went around. One and one. big swing that time. Not able to catch up to that one.
Eagles do have Tanner Audiatis in the bullpen right now, warming. Using a lot of that bullpen today, as we've been mentioning throughout the broadcast.
Well, right now, a 1-2 count. And we will have a timeout. Again, this is a just pressure-packed moment. Runners on first and second, 2 outs. A 1-2 count to Shuddy. This one popped up, should be playable. And that will end the inning, or the side, excuse me, as the Eagles give up one more run, and this game tied now. Their offense will have to do it when we come back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. We are back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network as we are in the bottom of the 6th here. Eagles looking to try and get their lead back. They relinquished it that last inning. It's been just a troubled day for that bullpen. Meanwhile, Ben Coffey has come in and really quieted these Eagles.
He definitely has. Just a little over 30 pitches. Hasn't allowed a run or a hit.
Hunter Curtis popping that one up in field, and it will be Ben Coffey almost taken out by Bazinet, the third baseman there, but able to hold on. And again, the Eagles without a hit, as you mentioned, against Coffey. And it will be Henry Lausier. Eagles went down 1-2-3 in their last inning. Starting off with a strike is Lausier.
Grounded to second, grounded to third, and had a fielder's choice in his third at-bat.
He's made some great plays defensively.
Certainly.
Over there in left. That diving play that he had back in the second or third inning. That one well inside. He'll go for a ball. And that one looked to be a good one to swing at, but Lausier laid off. It will go as a strike. Count is even at 2. And this one will be just foul down that third base line. Staying alive in this at-bat.
Coffey has allowed 11 hits through 9 1/3 innings this year.
That one tried to be framed by Martinez, but it will go as a ball. Count now full for the left fielder. And he will be struck out looking. And a big K there from Coffey. Eagles down 2 in this inning already.
Yeah, definitely not the way you want to start this, but Coffey's been just pure gas so far. He's really shocked this Eagles offense.
Matt Holmes crushes this one. And it will be gone. One swing of the bat. And the Eagles restore their lead. Matt Holmes. Just bringing Winkin to their feet.
Just as we were starting to talk about Coffey not allowing a hit, how well he's done, just lays one perfectly for Matt Holmes, and he is not going to miss on that. That is his
3rd home run on the season.
Yep.
21st of his career. Just jumped all over that one, exactly what the Eagles needed.
And I was going to say, someone's due for a home run soon. We didn't see one yesterday at all.
Foul ball drifting out of play.
We haven't seen one in a while, really. So Matt Holmes breaks the tie.
Liam Kelly looking to add to that advantage. This one will not go as far as Holmes' blast, and that will end the inning. Not before Matt Holmes rescuing the Eagles, restoring their lead, heading into the top of the 7th. This is, of course, the first game of 2, so we will only play 7, unless we go to extras. Should we go to extras? This is it, Gabe.
Eagles need to shut it down here with their pitching.
And again, this game really has
been a battle of the bullpens.
Well, it's been a battle that Husten has been losing in the bullpen. I would say it's not been their best showing, but I mean, that can all change. Just need to get 3 outs somehow.
And we saw Scorone in the last inning. He did allow that run to score, but after that, he got the job done. He's going to have to do 3 more batters here, and it's going to be a tough task. It's the start of the order, top of the order, in Moreno, Nias, and Bazinet.
Yeah, it looks to be Audiatis to be doing the pitching. Somebody has had 1 career save. He's given up 1 earned run on 3 hits this season in 4 appearances, only thrown 3 innings. Has 2 Ks, an ERA of 2.70.
And his batting average against this season has gone tremendously down from his previous seasons, as it is 231 this year, as opposed to 281 from last season.
Oh, the season's still early, but I mean, that is an indication just how good he is. Somebody very trusted. as you said, Moreno making the slow walk, as this will represent maybe the last 3 chances. But as you mentioned, Audietis just somebody who knows how to hold down the fort.
This is exactly who the Lynx want up, though.
Moreno has swung a hot bat. The first pitch to him is outside for ball 1.
I'm telling you that you do not want Gorillas Martinez to come up in this inning.
There's 2 pitches outside. Wants to avoid a 3-0 count here. That one just too high. And he will get a 3-0 count. Boy, that looks good from up here. .30 count. And that one in there for a strike. It's one of the ones that no-brainer as a hitter. I mean, basically get a free pitch.
Unless he got the green light there. Obviously did not.
This one ripped but foul. And now a full count. Moreno, as we mentioned, a couple of knocks today. First and second innings. Here's the 3-2. That one hit. Could be playable. Fielded well and on to Rendell. And there is one gone.
Great way to start the 7th for the Eagles. And Audietis.
Again, through that one where he knew he could get a grounder. Nonetheless, great fielding by Colin Marshall there at second. That one thrown almost over the head of Nias.
Nias with 2 walks today, a sac bunt, and a single.
In there for a strike. 1-1 is the count. Yeah, if he gets on base, I mean, he can surely fly. That one also looked good, but it'll be called a ball. 2-1 is the count.
Crowd didn't like the call.
That one also high, and now 3-1 count. Last thing Audietis would want to do would be to walk a man.
Kind of struggled with his control here, these first couple batters. Second full count in a row now.
Yeah, and only 2 walks this season for Audietis. Go along with 2 strikeouts. And that will be the 3rd walk of the season for Tanner Audietis. And a little bit of danger for the Lynx as they get the tying run on first. They'll be looking to put him into scoring position. And there's no better way to do that than with some of the names coming up. Grant Bazinet, as well as Martinez, who has swung a very, very big bat today. That first one's in there for a strike.
Yeah, Bazinet with a strikeout looking, 2 flyouts, and a sacrifice bunt. So he's still looking for his first hit today. What a time it would be.
But even so, I mean, those 2 sac flies resulting in moving runs over. That's all that they would be looking for from him. This one's hit into the gap. That'll be a base hit. And runners will be at the corners now. Huge hit by Bazinet there in a clutch situation. Now, the last man that Husten would want to come up will be up in Martinez. As with one out, he will have the green light to open this game wide open.
And he's 3 for 3 today with a walk, 4 RBIs.
Would you walk him in this situation, Gabe?
Yeah, I probably would.
When he gets hold of that one, could get into the gap, but it won't. Still, Nias will score. And this game is back to even. And that one has sucked the life out of the Winkin here.
Matt Holmes gives you the lead, gives you all that confidence coming in here, and just an unfortunate way this 7th inning has unfolded, and Martinez does his job.
This one in the dirt got away from Kelly, but there will be no movement on the base path. This game was once 8-4 in favor of the Eagles. This one's hit, and tracking it is Lazier, who will make the out. And we will see extras here at the Winkin. Back here for the bottom of the 7th. This one might take extras as this game, again, knotted up. It's been the case so far. That has been the story of this game. Huston's bullpen, again, letting them down in a crucial moment. But still, the Eagles have one more opportunity here in the bottom of the 7th to walk this one off in game 1 of 2 today.
Coffee will go back out on the mound.
And again, Coffey just really these last couple of innings has shined. He has really just given Husson nothing other than Matt Holmes. You got to feel he is the stronger of the two pitchers. And that was a first pitch swing and an out. As Libby will go down just on one pitch.
This is big for Lesley, saving some arms for the 4th and final game of this 2-day, 2 doubleheaders.
Now Poisson digging in, looking to get on base. Isn't necessarily the Huston's power section of their lineup, but got to think if they can get one runner on here, that this would really do some damage to the confidence of Coffee. 2-1 is the count. This one is popped way up high. And there to make the out was Finnegan. So 2 away. Yates Emerson trying to extend this inning and keep it from extras. Emerson, no home runs yet this season.
Emerson isn't really more of a power hitter, more of that contact. Tons of base hits. Does have 2 walks today.
No home runs in his career, although now would certainly be a time to get one. Looking to bunt. Maybe just trying to throw off Coffee there. That's definitely a bold move to lay down a bunt with 2 outs and nobody in scoring position. Now a 3-1 count. What do you do here, Gabe?
Oh, he thought it was a ball.
Well, apparently if you're Yates Emerson, you take strike 2. Although that one, I will agree, a little bit of an outside strike.
He may have got on the ump's bad side here, so be careful.
That one fouled off.
If Yates does get on here, it is the top of the order for the Eagles.
That will be the first thing on his mind right now. And that one will finally be a walk for him, as the Eagles are showing life with 2 down. And we will return, as Gabe said, to the top of the order with Colin Marshall.
Marshall has a single, 2 groundouts, and a walk today.
And we will see the pitching change. We will step aside as Coffee will be replaced here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here, as we've had a pitching change at the Winkin. James Lombard will look to send this game into extras. That certainly sounds like a closer. La Bombard looks like one too. Very intimidating there on the mound.
Colin Marshall can end this game.
He's got 4 RBIs this season. This would be his 5th so far this game. He's had a hit, a walk, and 2 ground outs.
Has played all 14 games. Does have 10 hits and 2 doubles.
6-4 on the mound is Lombard. Out of Clifton Park, New York.
Some really good takes by Marshall here. Would love to see if Cam Rendell could come up here.
3-0 count. 3 walks this season for Lombard. And that will be the 4th. And Husson now a little bit of confidence, as we've had 2 straight walks now. Cam Rendell had that inside the park home run all the way back in the first. Could you believe what would happen if he got another one right now?
Yeah, the game would be over.
This place would go nuts.
He has 3 of the 9 RBIs today.
First pitch in the dirt will be a ball.
So Lombard has 5 straight balls to start his day today.
That one will be inside as well, at the knees. Below the knees, I should say. That's, again, another consecutive ball. He has not been able to find the strike zone. 2 outs, remember. Game tied. Possibly one swing of the bat could end it. Emerson does have some wheels and is in scoring position.
Yeah, I'd expect a deep single to win this game.
Last one found the strike zone. Here is the 2-1. And that one's ball 3. In danger of now loading the bases.
So 7 balls, 1 strike, and 8 pitches for Lombard.
But these are the moments where you got to pull through, both batter and pitcher. So we're really where the mind games start. That one's a swing and a miss.
Big cut there, going for the win.
And it certainly was looking for something with that swing. Didn't get it. The count is full. 2 outs, 2 on. Game tied at 9. Cam Rendell. It's this one up the middle, and it will be the play to first in time. And Lombard will get out of the inning, and so will the Lynx. Dangerous there from the Eagles. We will go to extra innings here in game 1 of 2 of this doubleheader here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, as we have a new pitcher in for the Eagles, Noah Hurd, sophomore lefty out of Waldo, Maine. Gabe, scouting report on him.
He had 5 appearances this season, 10 in the thirds inning pitched, 13 hits allowed, 7 earned runs.
Right up the middle, and an early single for Young. Here at the start of the 8th.
He is 0-1 this season with a 6.10 ERA and a 3.33 batting average against. So Husson putting a lot of trust into their bullpen here as we enter extra innings of this doubleheader, game 1.
That ERA doesn't necessarily tell the full story. I mean, 9 strikeouts, 2 walks. And now here's the bunt by Finnegan. That will move the runner over into scoring position. But they did able to get it in time, the out at first, 1 away. But again, just another good piece of hitting. The amount of times we've said that's a good bunt in this game.
Plenty of times, yep. The bunting has been crucial for both teams today.
The first one to Brown will go for a strike. Again, these are times where you really want somebody to step up. I mean, we've seen this in this game time and time again, whether it be clutch bunts or big hits into the outfield, even ones in the infield that have scored runs. And that one, crowd didn't like it. It will go for a ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure where that missed. Maybe the angle up here, I can't tell.
That brings the count now to 1-2. And this one hit into right. Tough play. Will find that grass in the outfield, and the runners are on the corners. As Hurd thought he had him with that last pitch and now surrenders another base runner. That's gotta be crushing for him.
Almost had him. I think he should have had him with that with the first ball, but I'm not an ump.
Brown able to find first on the ball that again found a good bounce in the outfield. And that one will be a strike.
I wouldn't be surprised if Brown takes off running here for second.
Second base is open. There will be a throw over. It's just a good eye there from you, Gabe. Seeing the same thing Hurd seeing out there.
And a good stop by Rendell to stop that from going back.
This one hit way up in the air. Kelly threw the mask off like he might have had a play at it, but that one was well foul. Way behind the plate. Again, runners at the corners here. Still 1 out. 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Hurd gets the K. And there are 2 gone now. And that might have just threw a little water on that fire that Lesley was brewing up. That had the potential to be a pretty big inning, still does, but now when you talk about that 2 outs, just puts a whole new lens on this game.
And a great stop behind the plate for Kelly. So many great defensive plays today that have really stopped this from being.
And Moreno gets this one into the outfield. Matt Holmes going all the way back and able to make the catch. Game still tied here as the Eagles are due up. They could win it if they get one across. Still have another game after this one, but still have to find a winner for this one first. Husson Eagles Sports Network will be back for the start, the bottom of the 8th. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Fans being treated to some extra innings. Still have another game to play today.
These are exactly the guys you want up right now. Heart of the order, Curtis, Lugier, and Holmes.
That one inside. Count will be 2-0. As you mentioned, this is kind of a prime opportunity for the Eagles. They would really love for this part of the order in particular to come up big. Curtis, a couple of hits today, and a sac fly. 2-1 count to him. This one hit to the third base line, and the throw will be in time for the out. And a good play by the newly not checked in, but to that position, Caden Schott, who was moved over there. Now, we will see a pinch hitter for the Eagles. That's Ryan Buskett, the junior out of Meredith, New Hampshire. No hits so far this season. Lifetime 237 batting average.
Pretty big spot for him to come in here. Looking for a hit.
And that one in the dirt, 1-1. And that one thought about swinging at it, didn't. it's a ball anyways. 2-1. Again, these are big-time moments for people when you have to come into a game, you're cold, you've not really, obviously, had any other trips to the plate. Sure, you've been watching the pitcher out there, but it can really be hard to come in and just expected to do well. That one's not enough contact on it, won't get past the infield, and there are 2 away. So the pinch hitter not paying off that time for Zach Sugar.
But it should give him confidence that coach trusted him to come in here in these situations, and obviously didn't get what he wanted there, but
Now and again, it's a good chance to really switch up your tactics. Throw something they haven't seen yet. And Matt Holmes, that one looked for a minute like it might be out of here, but that one will be caught cleanly in the end. And we will move to the 9th inning. This game is still tied here at the Winkin Sports Complex, as we will be back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network after this. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, this is Extra Innings, as we have a defensive substitution placing Lazier in left as Joe Hamlin, the senior out of Waterville.
Noah Hurd comes back out. When we'll face Lesley's 2, 3, and 4. Nias, Bazinet, and Martinez, and strikes out Nias.
Now, big strikeout there to lead off the inning. Nias goes down. As you mentioned now, Grant Bazinet up to the plate here, trying to get some offense going. They've managed a base runner almost every single inning.
Feels like both teams have.
This is probably the case for both teams. Husson, of course, having a lot less run support. They would have liked some on that Matt Holmes home run, but that was really the only time I can think the last couple of innings for a stretch there that the Eagles were just blanked by Coffey.
He was excellent today.
Certainly excellent in the back half of his relief. Now Bazinet in a 2-0 count. Swings and rips that one foul. Certainly a lot of contact, just not able to keep it in play. 2-1. He reached base last time. hasn't had too bad of a hitting day. And this was something coming in. You mentioned Gabe was going to be a big factor. Would Lesley getting base runners, or would they be shut out? Well, they've certainly answered any sort of questions with this performance, as that one will be caught, and there are 2 gone. Eagles in looking pretty good so far. 2 outs. And here we go again. Gillis Martinez, just the bane of this Husten bullpen existence today. Takes that first pitch swinging.
Yeah, this is the last guy they want to see up right now.
As this one will be not able to be fielded. And he will reach base again. Now another base runner for the Lynx. And now it will be Caden Schott, the third baseman now for the game. It's one pretty well out there in right and able to be tracked down. And that will do it. Lesley strand 1. And Eagles will try and end the game here in the bottom of the 9th here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And it will be Liam Kelly to lead things off here in the bottom of the 9th. Extra innings on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. I'm Philip Robarge, joined alongside Gabe Shaw. And neither team willing to budge. We were scheduled to play 7, as there is a second game after this, but, well, we haven't found a winner in this first game yet.
Liam Kelly comes into his 5th at-bat with an RBI double, an RBI single, a sac bunt, and a fly out to right.
Boy, that one looked good, but alas, it is inside. 3-0 is the count.
And you'd love to start the inning here with a base runner.
Would that be in the form of a walk? Now with that pitch, that's right down the middle. Seen a lot of deep counts from these Eagles hitters. This one will remain in play and able to get a play on it and make the catch. I believe that's Bazinet. And there will be one down. The first baseman, Bazinet, was the one to make the play there. And now with this one down in the inning. And maybe there's a question, Gabe, of, do you just let that one go? You're in a 3-1 count. Do you just take it there? But Kelly decided to pull the trigger. And, well, that won't always work out. Such is the game.
Well, you don't want to let two straight pitches go, especially right down the middle if they're a strike. Certainly he wishes he swung at that differently.
Bombard deals 1-1. In there for a strike. Trying to ring him up here. Bombard, and that one swung off, fouled off the foot of Libby. And they'll do it again at 2-1. Libby doubled back in the first. Since then, he got another hit in the third, and this one's fouled off to the screen. Again, just able to stay alive. Bombard really trying to put him away here. And they're saying he went around, or that ball was in the zone, and it is a strikeout.
Yeah, you got to swing the bat there.
Yeah, certainly you would have wanted to go around, especially in that situation, but he just held on and froze him there, did Bombard, for the strikeout.
Well, he was throwing your strikes all at bat. And maybe that one was a little off the zone, but I don't like that he took that pitch.
Up near the hands, didn't like it, did Poisson. That one too low. That will go for another ball. That one in there for a strike. And I mean, this Lesley team, not that big of a squad compared to the Eagles, so certainly the Eagles will be favored in that second game, as there will be certainly a few tired legs, certainly on both sides, but you've got to feel that Lesley will, the longer this game goes on, the more this will actually favor the Eagles.
Well, the way the Eagles pitchers have been pitching today, I'm not sure.
Well, that cancels it out. I guess that absolutely could cancel it out. 3-1, taken for strike two.
Again, another pitch that's right around that zone. I understand maybe you get the call here, but you have to be aggressive.
Poisson did not want to swing. He'll need to swing the bat here. 3-2. Decides not to, and it is a walk. So his eye there paying off. And now, 2-out walk. And Yates Emerson will certainly try and rip one into the outfield, and we will see now a pinch runner in the form of Joshua Wilson for the Eagles. No stolen bases yet.
It'll be
Excuse me, that's
Piper.
Wes Piper. I'm reading my sheet wrong again. Still no stolen bases.
Certainly with that pinch run, though, you're going to think Husson wants to steal here.
Well, 2 outs. I mean, it's almost a given. You need to get that runner in scoring position. And a swing and a miss.
Very good pitch there. Got him to chase.
This is really where you don't want to be for Yates Emerson. Two outs, 0-2 count to the shortstop. He fouls that one away, keeping this inning alive.
Colin Marshall on deck.
Bombard has really taken command of this inning. Looking to put away Emerson, but Emerson able to spoil it.
Pesky at-bat by Emerson.
Well, this is exactly what you want for the Eagles. You want a gritty, hard at-bat right here. Don't make it an easy out. Don't give them any confidence. See if Bombard will go right back to that pitch again. And that one will be strike 3.
You have to swing the bat. You cannot look at that.
And the Eagles go down. This game's still tied. And it will continue. The Eagles not able to capitalize on that base runner. And this game will continue on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network, the first pitch to Noah Roman will be outside.
It'll be his first at-bat of the game. 2 games played, 1 hit, 2 RBIs, 2 strikeouts, 1 for 6.
And the count will be 1-1. This one ripped, and it will get down for a hit. Well, 2 for 7 now, as a big hit, leadoff hit. Again, the Lynx with another leadoff hit.
They're doing exactly what Husson has not been able to do these past couple innings and get that leadoff guy on base. I expect them to be very aggressive here on the base path.
And immediately throwing down the bunt was Finnegan. That one would be foul. But you could just see a little glimpse of the speed that is at first base.
Husson ready for the bunt in case it does get to that point. But again, another thing we've been talking about all game long, the importance of the bunt today.
And Finnegan draws it back. He will take the pitch in the dirt for a ball. This one will get down and move the runner over, as Finnegan will now move that runner into scoring position. And this will be trouble for the Eagles, As runner in scoring position, Jacob Brown. Anything into the gap in this game, and they'll give him the intentional pass to face Logan Shuddy. Certainly a risky decision.
I think the way the game was going for Brown, he had an RBI single. He had another single in the fifth. I mean, he has 3 singles today. And I think they'd prefer Shuddy, who does strike out a ton, and that also opens up a chance for a double play here.
Well, that first pitch will be a ball. Well, whether you agree with it or you don't, that's certainly definitely a risky decision. As again, now you're risking him getting on base, and that's a very high ball, but able to make the catch out there and right, and the throw was strong enough that those runners will not move. So the decision by Coach Sugar paying off. Now it will be Moreno to come up. Now with 2 down, he will try and come up big for the Lynx.
This is his 7th at-bat today.
This one, first pitch fouled away. Again, 7 at-bats. And we're just 1 game in. Still have another game to go. That one was scheduled for 3:30, but we will see. Of course, depending on when this game ends. That one maybe just a pitch out there. He was looking at that runner at second.
I mean, what a weekend it's been, though, for Husson so far. Opening weekend here. First games at Husson. Giving the fans something to watch.
This one smashed into center, but able to get the out, and the Eagles survive. The Lynx strand more base runners and waste their offensive chances again. Eagles now looking to wrap it up here, as we will see the bottom of the 10th after this on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Well, back to the top of the order in Colin Marshall for the Eagles. Bottom of the 10th here. And that one will be a ball.
Yeah, the Eagles' pitching has been significantly better these last couple innings, not allowing any runs. Obviously, after the 7th.
This one stinging and base hit. This could be 2. Marshall's going to go for 2. And we'll get a standing double. Just a clutch piece of hitting from him.
And they're just going to intentionally walk Rendell to send up Hunter Curtis.
Yeah, we've seen Lesley do that, or excuse me, Husson do that last inning. Now Lesley following suit. Well, no outs, runner on second. You're in scoring position. I mean, we will see a pitcher change, so we will step aside. But before we get there, Gabe, I mean, this is a prime opportunity for the Eagles to win the game.
Yeah, and you're sending up one of their best hitters in Hunter Curtis this season. Hunter Curtis hitting .220. He's a little bit of a slump now, but he does have power. We know he does. In his career, he has 10 home runs here, 74 RBI. This season only he has 12 hits, 7 RBI. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that intentional walk here. Hunter Curtis at any point, any given at bat can go right back into his groove.
Well, we will see a new pitcher, Jack Butler, will come in trying to stop the bleeding, trying to extend this game further. Give Lesley another chance to get on the scoreboard again. As it stands, when we come back, it will be Jack Butler to face Hunter Curtis on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here on the Huston Eagles Sports Network, Jack Butler doing the throwing now for the Lynx, as they're having to use quite a bit of their bullpen to try and extend this game. Hunter Curtis bunting, and a smart move to get both runners in scoring position. More importantly, the runner 90 feet away. I think that took everybody by surprise. Hunter Curtis, as you're just saying earlier, could really do some damage, but maybe not in a way that we would have thought of primarily. Still, though, a bunt, as we've seen, so crucial. And now we will see that defensive substitution up to bat. And he will be given the pass. He will be given...
That's insane. You're sending up Matt Holmes?
I was going to say that. They were given a pass to now face a guy who's homered in a game already. This game.
I'm not sure if I like that. What are they doing?
Well,
Hamlin has 0 for 7.
I would have rather faced Hamlin nonetheless. Maybe he wants to play the other game, I guess. I don't know.
I'm not coach, but
bases loaded, game tied at 9, to face one of the most dangerous hitters in the NAC right now.
Definitely a choice to walk Hamlin.
Matt Holmes homered in the bottom of the 6th. And he will be given a 2-0 count now. And you got to watch it. A walk here wins the game for the Eagles. There's no pitching around him. There's nowhere to put him. You must face him. Jack Butler with the 2-0. Inside. That one's 3-0. And a move that scared everybody. That runner at third, half thinking of going home.
He hesitated on third base.
I think.
That's it.
Well, that's it.
They hit him.
And they hit Matt Holmes, and it's just a wacky ending. The Eagles take the first game in a move that'll have a lot of us scratching our heads. We do have another game to play, another chance for Lesley to get something out of this series. As it stands, the Eagles, 3 wins out of 4. They'll play the second one, who knows when, in a little bit. As that was certainly a crazy ending to quite the game, Gabe.
Yeah, you said it. What a wacky ending that was. You know, walking Hamlin to have the base loaded for Matt Holmes to come up made absolutely no sense to me. Very confusing. And for all the ways the game to end with Matt Holmes up at bat, that's how it ends with, I believe he was hit by it, is what they're arguing. So, I mean, out of all the ways for it to end, that's how it ends. I mean, what a game, really. An outstanding game. Stumbling over my words here, but an outstanding game for both teams going to the 10th inning. Eagles walk it off, and there's one more game in our doubleheader here, so
stay tuned for that for sure. That will conclude or at some point today, as this game obviously went into extras. And again, Matt Holmes delivering the key RBI. And the Eagles win this one 10-9. It took extras. As we mentioned, the second game will be happening today, and that will be continuing on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Gabe Shaw will be doing the play-by-play for that. And as for this one, this is Philip Robarge and Gabe Shaw signing off.
And we welcome you back here to the Husson Eagles Sports Network for Game 2 of our doubleheader. I'm Gabe Shaw, joined alongside Philip Robarge. And first pitch underway, and that'll be a ball inside. And a swing and a foul back.
Yeah, doing the dealing for the Eagles, Jack Carlonis, freshman lefty out of Gorham. 2 starts, 7 innings, 4 hits given up, 8 walks, 4 strikeouts. Just over a 5, or just about a 5.14 ERA for him. Again, Husson really need him to go long. They've used quite a lot of their bullpen in that first game. That was 10 innings, if you would believe it.
Lesley Moreno having his 8th at-bat of the day here. Well, swing and a miss, strike 3. Husson starts off game 2 with a punch-out. 1 away. Great start for Carlonis.
Yeah, this is really good momentum booster for him. We saw Lawrence in the previous game. He just struggled leaving up those 3 runs in the first inning. It can always be, just a real tough thing to do is get through a first inning. You really settle in those second and third innings. But for whatever reason, that stumbling block being that first inning for a lot of pitchers. And we've already seen Lesley are more than capable of winning a game here. Stealing one from Husson.
Tons of base runs indeed in the first game today as Lesley punched back. And this one grounded to the third baseman. And Cody makes the play.
Yeah, pretty routine play there, but nonetheless, just a good all-around play. It's important to really manage your pitch count in these early innings. Again, for the Eagles, you don't want to go back to your bullpen.
Bazinet comes to the plate. And will ground that one to Colin Marshall, who'll pick up, throw to first, and it's a 1-2-3 inning for the Eagles in the first.
You couldn't have asked for much more than that. Certainly just setting a good tempo defensively on the mound. Carlonis just making it look easy.
We'll be back for the bottom half of the first inning on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we welcome you back here to the Husson Eagles Sports Network for the bottom of the first inning. Colin Marshall will lead it off for the Eagles against Dean Vance of the Lesley Lynx. Philip, what can you tell me about Vance?
Well, Vance coming in here as freshman righty. It's 4 appearances, 2 starts, 8 innings. And in those 8 innings, he's given up 9 hits. He's had 10 walks with 6 strikeouts. His ERA is up over 5.60. So certainly those Husten batters will look to get to him early.
Pitching is what kept Lesley in the game up until late in the game of Game 1. And this one is hit up the middle for a base hit. Colin Marshall gets the first hit of the game.
Yeah, 0-2, just Marshall decided he was going to swing. And, I mean, that ball was just put on a plate for him. A nice contact, able to drive that one into the outfield.
And up comes Cam Rendell. Rendell in Game 1 had an inside the park home run on the first pitch he saw in the first inning. Gave the Eagles some early life as he shows the bunt here and is fouled.
Yeah, again, just talk about an impact player. Certainly somebody who knows his way around the base paths as well as just where to hit it in this place. I mean, that ball.
And Marshall takes off for second. That'll be a stolen base.
Again, good base running there. We're, again, a little bit obstructed, but couldn't really see any of that play because somebody was putting a jacket on in front of us, but that's all right. I'm sure it was great.
Not much base stealing in the first game. And he'll take that one just outside.
But yeah, Rendell, just definitely somebody who knows the ins and outs of this place.
The 2-1 pitch from Vance. Taken for a strike. Rendell thought that was a little out, and it is 2-2. Marshall gets his lead.
You got a pitch to work with here if you're Vance, but I'd go right at him.
And that one outside, tried to frame it, and it's a full count here. Eagles looking to get on the board early in this one, as they did in Game 1, and Vance will step off the mound.
And you've got a runner in second, no outs. Really got to make sure you're dialed in with what pitch you're going to throw.
And strike 3 looking.
Yeah, Rendell just didn't pull the trigger, but I like the animation from that home plate umpire. Really fun to watch.
So that'll be the first out of the inning for the Eagles as Hunter Curtis steps into the box. Batting .220, 1 home run, 7 RBIs, 13 runs scored. Dangerous hitter for the Eagles. He'll take the first one outside. Curtis in a little bit of a slump here, looking to get back into his hitting as he hits this one sky high in left field, but it'll hang up there for Shuddy, who will make the play, as Marshall will tag into from second to third on that one,
Yeah,
and 2 gone.
just good recognition on the base running there. Knew that throw wasn't necessarily going to come in with a lot of power and able to get in. He slid, but he didn't need to. But now you get a runner on third. Still a chance for the Eagles to get something here. And big hitter coming up here.
Matt Holmes comes up to the plate, hit the go-ahead home run for the Eagles. Which ended up giving them the lead, which was short-lived in Game 1.
Yeah, leads were certainly not at a premium in that game.
And he'll ground this one through the hole. Marshall comes in to score, and Matt Holmes picks up another RBI.
Great, just getting square to that ball, and again, just a great piece of hitting. And with 2 outs, that's a big hit. You know, that's hard to do, certainly in your first at bat. Of course, it helps that you've had a previous game under you. Still,
we've seen a lot of that from Matt Holmes, as Cody will come up to the plate.
Yeah, again, Cody didn't play last game, Jack Cody, but right now he's batting 1 for 10.
As he takes a strike down the middle.
But the senior infielder in his career, 14 hits, 1 home run, 8 walks.
He'll ground this one to short. The throw to second for the quick out, and that's the inning. But the Eagles score first. It is 1-0 as we head to the second on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we welcome you back for the start of the second inning here. Gerlis Martinez will come up to bat for the Lynx. Very dangerous hitter.
Dangerous indeed. Had, coming into this one on the season, 19 RBIs. Drove in quite a lot of those runs, and just every pitcher that the Eagles threw at him last game, he was able to just get some sort of run across for his team.
He had the sacrifice fly to tie the game in the 7th inning.
To go along with 2 doubles and a single.
And 3 other RBI. What a first game for him. As Jack Carlonis comes in here to the second inning, only having pitched 9 pitches in the first, as it looks like he'll get a new,
whatever that is.
maybe a pitch com, maybe?
Something on his wrist. Not sure. I don't know. Jake Willett would know, former pitcher.
Taking an extended break here before Martinez can hop in. So his average up to 350 because of game 1. not behind the plate in this one, as he's the DH. We'll see how Lesley responds here to Hussen's early run. And the first pitch is inside, almost hits him. It'll be ball one.
Yeah, it'll certainly be interesting to see different matchups for Martinez. Again, Coach Sugar would have known that almost everyone that he threw at him didn't really matter. He was able to drive in those runs, so we'll see how that game plan changes.
As he rips one foul down the third base line. Yeah, Martinez is one of those hitters where you just have to be careful where you pitch to him, because he certainly will do damage. The 2-1 is outside. Carlonas looks like he's pitching around him.
Certainly a viable strategy. Early in the game, nobody's on.
3-1 is outside and low for ball 4. So Carlonas is first base runner today. Now Caden Schott will come up. Batting .226 with a home run and 12 RBI.
Yeah, Schott not too much in the hitting column for him last game. He'd be looking to change that.
And he takes strike 1. Martinez not afraid to run, has 1 stolen base this season. And he tries to bunt down the line perfectly. No one's going to be there. It is safe.
Yeah, the throw there just not in time. I was just about to say he did have one crucial sacrifice bunt in the earlier game. That was back in, I believe it was the 6th. And yeah, Husson just not watching there. Threw down a bunt, able to beat the throw out. It's a great effort.
So what we say with these bunts is they're supposed to be sacrificed, and it's a bonus if you get there. And now there's 2 on, no out. And another bunt here from Nathan Young, and Carlonas will throw to first for the out.
Yeah, well, you're taking out where you can get it at that point. Certainly the runners aren't thinking about extra bases on a bunt like that, so just the best you could do for Husson there, but now you get runners on the corners, and you'll need to get a good strikeout here, maybe a ground ball.
Dangerous hitter here in Finnegan. 1 home run. He brought in 12. And he'll pop this one up to left center, and Cody comes in on it, stops the sacrifice fly, and a nice job bringing that one in. Was shallow. There'll be 2 out.
Yeah, again, not really thinking about running there. Not with Lazier's arm. It's a great job to be able to track that one down. And again, fortunate for the Eagles, that one was shallow enough that does not tag the runners. Now 2 outs, you're looking at a much better situation.
And that one high and away for ball 1. Takes for ball 2. Carlonas a little bit more losing his control here. Not too bad.
Well, you certainly don't want to walk him here. You do want to get it out in this situation, but
One in tight, and it's 3-0.
I mean, if he's not going to swing, he's not going to swing. At some point, you got to throw a strike in there and see.
And the 3-0 pitch takes for strike 1.
Well, you got to come back at him here. You can't throw anything low in the zone.
And he walks the bases loaded. So a little bit of a jam here for Jack Carlonas as the number 9 hitter, Logan Shuddy, will come up to the plate.
Well, not the situation you would want to necessarily be in. But, I mean, you can be fortunate enough to know that you do have 2 outs still, though. Can't get behind in a count like this.
And not to a batter like Shuddy. And the ball gets behind, and a run will score.
Well, we saw that in the last game. Again, just the ball getting behind the catcher, Hussard, but again, this is a pretty frustrating inning from what was a pretty good showing in his first inning.
And there's still 2 runners in scoring position now. The 1-0 pitch takes for strike 1. And this one will be taken for ball 2. Shuddy in game 1 struck out a couple times, had a sacrifice bunt, flied out to center and left, and singled.
Well, this is a good bounce back for Carlonas, getting himself back into this count. Now 2-2. He's really in control of this pitch.
And that one low. 3-2 again.
Well, he's not the most aggressive hitter, so you really got to make sure that if you are throwing something outside, it's something with a lot of break.
And that one outside, another walk, and the bases will be loaded again.
Well, back-to-back walks. Inning falling apart a little bit here for him. The wheels of starting to come off. They're not off. They're just loose. But, again, now, back to the top of the lineup. You have to get an out here.
Moreno struck out in his first at-bat as he takes that one for a ball. Moreno batting .290. And that one right across the plate. Strike 1.
Yeah, he had a couple of singles in his last game. Of course, flied out a lot, but I mean, some of those were pretty crucial flyouts. So certainly he can hit one here. He's proved it last game.
2-1. And he rips that one into right field. It's a base hit. 1 run will score. Rounding third, he comes in, and he'll score as well. Lesley with a 2 RBI single for Moreno. And they lead 3-1.
Yeah, that one just a little bit left too much in the strike zone. He couldn't resist hitting that, and again, able to just take it and put it into the outfield. Good piece of hitting, but just got to be frustrated for Carlonas.
Now Anthony Nias will have his second at-bat. He'll take outside.
Now you got to worry about Moreno over there on first.
Does have 7 stolen bases.
Well, and he will be going. I mean, there's 2 outs. Might want to throw over.
And he'll take for strike 1. So Carlonas struggling to find the strike zone here as it's another 3-ball count.
Well, plain and simply need to throw a strike here.
Came into the inning with only 11 pitches. Now he has 33. This one ripped down the line. It is a fair ball. Shuddy will come in to score. Moreno will slide into third. And Nias has a double.
Well, just I mean, that one was inches from being foul. But again, this is just paying dividends. The patience at the plate by the Lynx right now is really, really paying off for them and hurting the Eagles.
So we saw this early on in game one for the Lynx, scoring early, putting pressure on Husson. Husson's response right away in the first tied the game. After that, Lesley kind of struggled to even gain the lead again. Now here they jump to a 3-run lead in the second. Still 2 runners in scoring position. And now Grant Bazinet will have a chance to extend the lead.
Well, you really got to ensure that you're getting out of this inning. That's why Coach Sugar's telling him, he just really needs to calm himself down here and just got to get out of this.
Especially after that quick 1-2-3 first inning. All of a sudden, having some trouble here in the second.
Well, it's going to be pretty hard if they have to go to their bullpen again, as we saw, but he can't even get a strike right now. It's another ball.
Just finding the strike zone would be crucial here for Carlonis. And another ball. So on the season, only 7 innings pitched, 4 hits, and an ERA of 4. He already has 3 hits allowed today. As the 2-0 lifted to center field. Curtis will hang and make the catch, and the top of the inning is over. But not before Lesley scores 4-1 as we head to the bottom of the second. Husson coming up on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we welcome you back here to the bottom half of the second inning on the Huston Eagles Sports Network. John Hanlon will get his first at-bat of the day. Take ball 1, hitting 235 with 4 hits at 17 at-bats. 8 strikeouts. Playing first base in this one.
Well, if it's any consolation to this offense, they're down 3 again. And they were down 3, of course, in the last game. And they were able to come back in that inning. That was, of course, the first. This is a little different. It's the second, but still the same logic applies.
Has to duck down for that one. Lesley's offense, 2 games in a row now, has given them a nice cushion to work with. We'll see if it'll hold in this one. The 3-1 pitch. And he'll walk. Ball 4. So Hanlon gets on in his first at-bat. Henry Logier steps to the plate.
Yeah, another guy who sort of a quiet game last game, wanted to turn it around.
Very good hitter.
Very talented hitter.
And that one low and away for ball 1.
Coming into this game, 326, 17 for 43.
Very impressive. The 1-0. And he's taken for strike 1.
He's a junior and a career 277 hitter, which, having been this far down the lineup, you'll certainly take that.
Hanlon a little bit off first, and that one taken in tight.
But if he can get on base, 6 stolen bases already for him on the season.
Would be crucial here for the Eagles, and the count is even at 2.
Seeing a lot less aggression from these hitters in this game. I mean, they were all over the starter in the last game, as well as when they went into the bullpen. It was really only when Coffee came in that they were shut down.
So Eagles down 3, and this one sky high into left field, but Shuddy will be there to make the catch, and 1 away in the Eagles' second.
Yeah, and that ball might have played a little bit differently had that been hit in the first game. It was just incredibly windy to start, and now that wind really spotty. I guess it's died down, so you could say so. That one just hanging up there for him, unlucky.
And Trevor Poisson will step up behind the plate in this one. Eight for 25 this season. And I'll look at a strike.
He got on base 2 times with that hit in the last game and then that walk that he had in the 9th.
The big story of game 1 was the bullpen. How many pitchers really did come into the game. And the Eagles bullpen really did somewhat struggle, but the offense picked them up when it mattered most. And the 2-1 is high, and that one will go to the backstop.
Yeah, just, again, that throw, just not able to corral that thing and keep it. So, and heads up base running there and able to take in second. Now, again, you've got a runner in scoring position in a game that you're already down in. This could be pretty big.
And the swing and a miss. Now a full count for Poisson. And this one grounded up the middle. It'll be go through for a base hit. Hanlon will come around. He's going to score. And Poisson will go to second on the advance, and it'll be an RBI single.
Again, good hit and run there. And Poisson able to recognize that that throw was going home. I think maybe in that situation, given the speed and really just the the placement of where Hanlon was there. That throw maybe should have been at second. That would have cut down Poisson, but in the end, it's heads up base running by him, and he's got himself an RBI and a double, putting himself in scoring position.
And the ball just got by Moreno as Yates Emerson will foul it back. Yeah, good base running indeed by Poisson to recognize that, like you said, Philip. And it puts the Eagles right back in scoring position here. And Emerson will find himself in the hole, 0-2 here.
Yeah, he drew a couple of walks, flied out a couple of times, so again, not somebody who's really able to get much on the bat.
And this one will pop out into foul territory, and they will not get to it. Young and Finnegan attempting to get there.
Well, it's just a good job of making contact with that on an 0-2 count. Sometimes you don't know what you're going to get with that being such a pitcher's count.
And he'll take ball one. Emerson having a really nice series. Handful of singles. Also getting walked a few times. 1-2 is fouled off. Barely got a piece of it. He stays alive. Like you said, Philip, in the first game, Eagles were able to respond right away. So far, nabbing one run, and Yates will strike out swinging.
Yeah, just not what he wanted to do there, but in the end, that was the pitcher's count at 1-2. You got to be thinking he's going to try and go outside. Surprised he didn't try and lay down a bunt there. I mean, just only one out. It certainly proved to be very successful for both sides in the last game, but gets the K that time.
Now we go back to the top of the order. Colin Marshall. He'd get a hit in his first at-bat.
And that one was on an 0-2 count as well.
He'll take low for ball two.
I think a third run here would really give this team some confidence heading into that next inning.
And he's definitely in a hitter's count here, 3-0. So Vance and Carlonis both having some struggles in their second innings. As he fires strike one.
Yeah, really on a 3-0 count, no need to swing there. It's good sometimes to just take a pitch and, you know, as you mentioned, this inning already struggling a little bit. Maybe raising that pitch count will help him.
And Marshall will take the 5-pitch walk. Cam Rendell will come to the plate. Strikeout in his first at-bat. And Lesley will have a mound visit. Try to calm down Vance here.
It's funny how this game is really just mirrored itself. I mean, whatever happens defensively with the Eagles as far as their pitching goes tends to happen with Lesley. It's really, again, the similarities you can draw are pretty extreme. But now you get a chance, especially with Cam Rendell, somebody who can really swing that bat. Yeah, he struck out last time, but again, you're in a situation that tying run is on first. You want to get these guys home.
He does have power. 3 home runs on the season.
He's got speed. One of them inside the park, as we mentioned.
Yep. The first pitch inside for ball 1. A lot of aggressive hitters for Husson in the top 3, 4 of the order. The 1-0 is skied, foul, and caught by Moreno to end the inning. But the Eagles get one back. It's 4-2 heading to the third on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. And we welcome you back here to the Husson Eagles Sports Network. New pitcher for the Eagles, Blake Littlefield, making his 4th appearance. Coming in with an ERA of 9, 4 innings pitched, 4 hits allowed, 6 walks and 5 strikeouts. Batting average of against of .286. Carlones did not last more than 2 innings as that one skipped to the back for ball 2.
Yeah, just kind of similar story to that first game. You got to turn it over to your bullpen. Again, bringing in Littlefield.
And this one ripped to third, and it is going to get by Cody and into left field for Henry Lugier to play, and it'll be a base hit for Martinez.
Again, just doing more damage with that bat. Get himself another base hit. Another leadoff hit for the Lynx. They're making that quite the habit.
Martinez certainly has got on base his fair share of times today. And a high bunt. He never pulled back, though. It'll be strike 1. And the bunt again by Schott. This time he pulls back.
Yeah, again, just one stolen base on the year for Martinez. Doesn't mean he isn't thinking about going.
The 1-1 is popped up, bunted, and it'll be caught by Hanlon. So a bad bunt there did not advance the runner and instead popped up, and the bunt is unsuccessful.
Yeah, that's the first time in these two games that we've really seen a bunt go that poorly. Of course, we've seen a number of them result in outs, but yeah, that one just, as you mentioned, just way too high. Nonetheless, a good catch.
And this one popped foul. Hanlon gives chase, but it'll be out of play. Nathan Young, very good hitter, 356, 21 hits, 2 doubles, 14 RBI. The 0-1 pitch from Littlefield is taken for strike 2.
Again, just a good count here, a good chance. Normally, you'd think about wasting one here on an 0-2 count, get him to swing, but especially with just the amount of discipline that Lesley's shown on the plate, I'd go right at him.
And the 0-2 inside definitely did go at him there.
Well, I went at him, but maybe not the way that I would have expected. Still, though, backing him off the plate, it's a strategy.
We've seen Husten pitchers today start counts with a good strike count as the 1-2 pitch is grounded to Emerson. He'll stop it, flip to second for 1, on to first, double play! Eagles turn 2 to end the inning.
Yeah, beautiful turn there. Great athletic play there from Emerson, able to flip it for 1, and then the turnaround by Marshall to get it to first. That's great defensive play there.
And Eagles hold on to a 2-run deficit right now. They don't allow a run, and so we head to the bottom of the 3rd inning, 4-2 Lesley on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back here for the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Hunter Curtis will come up to start the bottom of the 3rd for the Eagles. Flied out in his first at-bat.
Yeah, just got under 1, sent it all the way out to left.
Take the first pitch up high for ball 1. Dean Vance still in the game. Some stretching in the Lesley bullpen, but nothing to note right now.
Well, given that they have pretty limited arms with just the size of their squad, I would say they'd want to leave him in as long as they can.
And Curtis will take ball 3.
And a little bit of a hiccup, we'll call it, last inning. But, if he could start to turn some around, but not necessarily a good start here, then Lesley will keep him in. But nonetheless, he gives up a walk.
And the very dangerous Matt Holmes will come to the plate. Already has an RBI today. Or in this game, I should say. Did have a home run in game 1 to give the Eagles the lead. And that one taken high. Holmes, one of the most dangerous hitters on this Husson lineup.
Again, certainly somebody you don't want to leave something right out over the plate.
No. And that one's low. It'll be ball 2.
Not surprising that he finds himself in this 2-0 count. He'll be just looking for something to hit here.
Hitting .333 this season, the 2-0, and takes it for strike 1. Has struck out 15 times, 11 walks. The 2-1 pitch from Vance is inside, and certainly a count Matt Holmes likes. Curtis on first. The pitch, that one's ripped into left field. Goes back is Shuddy. He'll make the catch, and there's one away.
Yeah, it sounded good initially, but just didn't have enough on it. Really died way sooner. Kind of a little bit of a stretch for Shuddy, but again, something he's able to track down.
Shuddy's been active in left field today, making a couple catches already. Jack Cody shows the bunt, and Curtis will try to steal. He'll get into second. The ball goes into the outfield. Curtis will run to third. He'll slide in safely. Husson with a runner on third.
Exactly, just what Husson would have wanted there. Great steal attempt. And again, the throw into the outfield. Able to get another base out of it. This inning is certainly looking promising for the Eagles now.
Especially with a runner on third, you'd like to think they want to get him in. Now Cody with a 1-0 count. And he'll take strike 1. The 1-1 pitch. And big cut.
Yeah, he was looking to send that one to Brewer, but unfortunately not able to connect with it.
Wanted to bring in that run. Cody on the 1-2. He'll send that one foul back towards the parking lot.
Yeah, that one just a little bit higher than what he would have wanted. Had that been a little bit lower, I think that one's definitely finding the outfield for an extra base hit.
The 1-2 again. Just late on that again as it goes foul.
Well, 1-2 count here, you really want to protect.
And he'll take strike 3. Looks right at it. And there's 2 away in the third. Not the way you want that at-bat to end.
No, but again, it was just a good bounce back effort. Still, though, for the Eagles, you do want to get that runner across crucially. I mean, it's all well and good that, again, you've gotten him this far, but you need to get him home.
Hanlon walked. Did score a run. Curtis leads off third. And then Hanlon will take high. Vance approaching 65 pitches here. And that one low. Nice stop.
Yeah, not really an overly aggressive hitter. Not somebody that you have to necessarily worry about pitching around like you would a Holmes. But again, because of that lack of aggressiveness, he can seriously be somebody that could cause damage as a base runner.
That one deflected again by Wallace. So it's a 3-1 count for Hanlon. I'd like to see if he can do anything here. 3-1, and he'll take his base again. 2 free passes and 2 plate appearances for John Hanlon.
Yeah, a couple of walks. I mean, you know what? Those can be, as I said earlier, just as good as hits. You know, you got another base runner on, and for the Eagles now, that means the tying run on base.
So Henry Logier will step up with a chance to get an RBI here, and he'll take low for ball 1. Hitting .326 this season, 1 home run, 3 RBI. And this one away, another great stop by Wallace.
Yeah, nothing really you can do about pitches like that, but you know, when you are able to block it and keep it in front of you, that's crucial in saving a run, certainly in this situation.
2-0, and another stop. Wallace been busy behind the plate here these last couple at-bats. Certainly saved Curtis from scoring multiple times.
Yeah, this is like 5 straight balls or something like that.
Logier with the hitter's count, and it'll be bases loaded for Trevor Poisson.
Well, walking the bases loaded, certainly in this situation, I mean, you got to get into question, maybe bring somebody up in the bullpen. When you're not finding the strike zone like this, it's really hard to have confidence.
He's at 70 pitches now, Vance is. Does have 5 walks.
2 of those being back-to-back in 4 straight balls, at least for that last one.
Eagles certainly threatening here. Poisson 240, 8 for 25. Does have a hit and an RBI in the first inning, or the second, excuse me. And he'll take strike 1.
Again, there are 2 outs, so you really do want something into the outfield. You don't really want anything that an infielder can make a play on. We see the infield back.
And this one over his head. Nice catch by Wallace. The 1-1 pitch. And popped foul backwards. Playing with 2 outs here, the Eagles are, for the last 3 batters. The 1-2 is popped sky high. Young will go to it, and he cannot make the catch. So the Eagles stay alive here in the 3rd. Great effort by Young to go catch that in foul territory, but just couldn't get to it.
Yeah, a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card there. I mean, that one looked playable, but just in the end, unable to really track it, was young.
The 1-2 again, and fouled away again. So Van's getting in to multiple of these counts, 1 and 2, where he finds the batter fouling it off. The last 2 counts that got to 1 and 2, he had 2 strikeouts.
In these last couple of pitches, not sure if he's looking fastball either time, but he's been early on both of these swings. Another one that will be foul.
Is foul. Barely just got behind the third base bag.
Again, I think he just might be a little bit unsure of what is coming up.
What an at-bat from Poisson so far, though.
Absolutely.
Keeps fighting off these fouls. So we'll do the 1-2 again. And this one low.
Yeah, good take there. Don't want to be swinging at that. And again, that one low, almost in the dirt. Definitely below the knees. Pays. Discipline hitters, it really pays to have discipline like this. And another one outside, too.
So it is a full count here for Poisson. A walk will bring in a run. He's had a great at-bat so far. The payoff pitch is lifted sky high in the infield. Moreno's under it. He will make the catch, and the inning is over. The Eagles' threat is neutralized. Not one run is scored.
Yeah, we haven't really seen this too much from this offense. Certainly with runners in scoring position, runners with bases loaded. I mean, we've seen them deliver time and time again, definitely in that first game, but to give them credit, Vance has really induced a lot of pop flies like that to that left side. But again, it was a good at bat, and in the end, it's Husten who are going to be kicking themselves for not getting that what looked to be with 1 out, a runner on third, maybe cutting that deficit to 1. I mean, you don't even get them home, and you leave the bases stranded. Yeah, that's a tough pill to swallow for Coach Zach Sugar.
And with the at-bats the Eagles had in that third inning, just they kept fighting it off, and Vance eventually does get out of it, but getting out of it was with 20-plus pitches, not the inning he would have wanted. However, no runs allowed, and just an impressive inning all in all. We'll be right back for the start of the 4th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So back here for the top of the 4th inning. Littlefield will come back out to pitch, and Finnegan will be at bat to start for Lesley. 0 for 1 today, and taken for ball 1. Eagles down by 2, and another ball. The 2-0 pitch from Littlefield is taken low and inside. It's 3-0.
The last thing you want to do here is just get a 4-pitch walk.
And finally gets a strike in there.
It's a time where you really want to be settling in as a pitcher. And I mean, I've said it before, but really putting your stamp on the game. That's exactly what the Eagles need right now, is some consistency with the bullpen.
The 3-2 pitch just low, and he'll get his free base. So a good start to the top of the fourth for Lesley.
Yeah, again, with the offense not able to deliver as maybe even the defense would have expected, you really got to be just closing the door here on any sort of extension to this lead for the Lynx.
Wallace will show the bunt and pull back, but it'll be a strike anyway.
If Lesley can continue to pitch how they've been pitching, they are definitely holding the cards in this game.
0-1. Shows bunt again. Doesn't pull back. It's 2 strikes.
Yeah, now you got to be really cautious with this pitch. Logically, it seems like you want to go at him at an 0-2, but also, again, if you know he's going to bunt, maybe throwing one in the dirt and maybe making one close might give him a second.
The 0-2. He tries stealing. No one there. The ball goes in the outfield, but Finnegan will just stay on second.
Yeah, again, just not dropping. Maybe they were anticipating another bunt or something like that, but nobody covering second that time. Stolen base easily. I mean, that one, if it would have gotten a little bit worse of a bounce, could have maybe made him go on to third. So definitely a little bit of a break for the Eagles there, but just poor defensive display right there.
Did end up being a strikeout. So runner on second. And a swing and a miss from Shuddy. He does strike out a ton. 20 strikeouts. Did have a couple earlier in game 1. Walked earlier in this game and fouls that one back. It'll be 0-2.
Yeah, now a really good count for Littlefield and a chance to put away Shuddy. Certainly make that runner on second. This situation a lot more easy for the Eagles.
The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Logan Shuddy strikes out swinging. 2 away in the top of the fourth.
Again, just great pitch there, great location. Was not thinking breaking ball there. And it showed.
And Andres Moreno will come to the plate for the 3rd time in game 2. Does have 2 RBIs, 1 hit, 1 strikeout.
Infield playing back. They're going to anticipate a ground ball and want to be there. 2 outs. You really don't have to worry too much about anything that isn't in the outfield. That's why the infielder's moving back.
0-1. It's taken for strike 2.
Again, 3rd straight at bat where the cards have really been in the Eagles' hands. This is a lot better of a display from Littlefield. He's gotten himself into 3 really good counts. Looking to put away the side.
The 0-2 is fouled back.
Spoiling the party there, but again, it's another good pitch.
So we'll do the 0-2 again. Littlefield set, ready. The pitch is fouled off of his leg. That one's got a sting.
Again, just consistency on the mound right now. That last pitch inside, just able to get the better of Moreno.
So the 0-2 once again. Taken just high. Ball one. Good eye by Moreno.
Yeah, that pitch is always going to be a ball. And with a hitter like this, I mean, you gotta know he's not going to swing at that. But
290 average. Very good hitter. The 0-2 is swing and a miss. Littlefield gets out of the inning. Strands a runner, and it's still 4-2. Lesley.
Again, this is just what the doctor ordered for the Eagles. Finally, some consistency from the bullpen. That was huge. And now that you strand a runner, not allowing a run, can hope for their case that the offense isn't in a standstill. If they can tie this game, you got to think this bullpen will be able to close it down.
And Yates, Emerson, Colin Marshall, and then Cam Rendell will come up in the bottom of the fourth. We will be right back on the Husson Eagle Sports Network. So Yates Emerson will come up to bat to start off the bottom of the fourth inning for the Eagles.
Yeah, again, the decision to continue with Vance certainly didn't impress by too many measures. Bases loaded last time out. Husson was not able to capitalize on that, but again, he has the confidence of his coach.
With the top of the order coming up here, how much further do you expect to see Vance in this game?
Well, it really depends. I mean, if he can get 2 quick outs, maybe you're talking about a quick inning, but I think if this inning does extend, especially to that heart of the order, we might see a change here. It does look like there is somebody warming.
If this inning goes like the others, Vance will be well over 100 pitches. The 2-1 is taken high and outside.
Definitely, I think the plan is, especially as that total is getting up there, this could definitely be his last inning.
The 3-1 pitch to Yates is taken as a strike. Emerson was ready to walk. And the full count is fouled back.
Again, just good job there to stay alive and get a piece of that one. Keep the at-bat going.
And he'll take his base.
A good walk there. Again, now leadoff runner for the Eagles. We saw what they did with the leadoff runner last inning. That double steal.
Emerson does have some good speed.
Well, he did his job. I mean, he got on base. That's what you want to do, especially lower in that lineup.
Now Colin Marshall pulls back the bunt, but takes the strike. like we've mentioned so many times today, the bunt has been such a key aspect of the game for both teams. And this one popped up shortly. No one's on first base to cover, and it's going to be a bunt single.
Wow. I mean,
Young came into it, but Vance also came up to it, and no one was there to cover first.
yeah, just a lapse in communication that time for the Lynx. That's what leads to that breakdown. You know, you got to be ready for situations like that. You got to know, especially in a game where they've bunted so much. I mean, it seems pretty obvious that you would want to cover a base, but nonetheless, great job by Marshall, able to exploit that.
And now Cam Rendell will step up to the plate. 0 for 2 today. But the Eagles threatening once again. One and one. Looking for his 11th RBI is Rendell. And now he shows bunt and fouls it backwards.
Well, we're seeing the strategy. Husson really wanting to move those runners over. Getting someone like Yates on third, especially where you have no outs now. And even if you do take this bunt, move him over to third with one out, I mean, anything will score him.
And this one grounded to be played by Shaw and given to Vance for the out. So the runners do advance.
Yeah, and that's just about as good as a bunt. I mean, he didn't hit in necessarily into a double play, which is, I'm sure, what he was a little bit worried about. But, again, able to cut out the throw and make it to first.
He did his job. Exactly what a bunt would have done. And now Hunter Curtis comes up. Does have a walk. And this one gets behind. Emerson will come to the plate, and this is a one-run game.
Yeah, just another error on that pitch. I mean, it doesn't look great for the Lynx right now on the mound. Gotta think it's about that time. He'll call to the bullpen, especially with that runner on the third now, one out. Eagles could easily tie this game.
The 1-0 is taken for strike one. I cannot see who is warming up for Lesley, but someone is throwing down there. The 1-1 pitch is ripped into left center field. Base hit. The Eagles will tie this game. And Hunter Curtis with an RBI single. It is 4-4.
Again, just another clutch piece of hitting. Eagles relying big on their offense, and have they come up big again, Gabe? This is just not the inning that Vance would have wanted.
And like you said, Phillip, that was his final batter.
Yeah, I did think, I mean, it was pretty unlikely that he would make it out of this inning, or past this inning, rather, and now he doesn't even make it out of it. But, I mean, he did a good job in quieting those Husten hitters, but, again, maybe when you think about it later in this game, maybe you did put him in an inning too long. Either way, focus right now, this Eagles offense has delivered again.
Certainly, and now with Matt Holmes coming up with one out and a runner on first, certainly they'd like to strike again.
Yeah, it looks to be the lefty Peyton Albin coming into this one. 5'11", has 2 starts, 4 appearances, 14 innings, and 2/3 played. Allowed 16 runs. on 9 hits, 10 walks. Has 11 strikeouts, though. But an ERA of 9.82 this season doesn't necessarily fill you with confidence, but certainly in this situation, he is the guy to turn to.
I'm sure they're bringing him in for that lefty-lefty matchup against Matt Holmes.
And even at this point, I mean, you're into your second game, last game of the series, kind of all cards on the table as far as the bullpen goes. Anybody's got to be ready. You know, you're still in a close game. Your offense has done well these 2 games, especially Huston's bullpen has been pretty shaky. You know, you want to get out in front of this, and you want to try and win the game as much as you can. So, again, I don't necessarily disagree with this either.
And Matt Holmes already has had a big day, big series himself. A couple RBIs over the last 4 games this weekend. He'll step in with a big place here in a tie game. Take the first pitch outside for ball 1. The 1-0. And he'll throw back to first. Curtis gets back safely. 2 stolen bases for Curtis, so could be a potential threat.
Yeah, he's definitely, the aim is to get him into scoring position. You'd like to do that with a deep ball into the outfield.
And Holmes will hit one up the middle, base hit. Curtis will stop at second as Nias will quickly throw it in, and Matt Holmes, another knock. It is 2 on, 1 out.
And you could tell, I mean, he did want to go 3 there, Curtis, but that ball just got into the outfield a little bit too soon for him, into the glove, rather.
Lesley's outfield has some good arms out there. Would be interesting to test it.
Well, the last thing you would want to do is to do something rash and go for 3, be over-aggressive, be greedy when you're already in scoring position when you're on second.
Especially in a tie game like this.
Again, 1 out, you're still in control of this game. 2 outs, then, you know, you're really hoping for a bigger hit.
Jack Cody digs in. Pitch lifted into center field. He'll hang for Nias. He'll make the catch. Curtis tags. So does Holmes. And the Eagles again have runners in scoring position with 2 outs. Can they capitalize here?
Yeah, well, again, like you said, just testing the arm of Niles there. Able to make it, the throw just in the dirt. But, again, great base running, great heads-up awareness. And now with 2 outs, big hit, and, you know, you can really take control of this game here.
John Hanlon, 2 walks in his 2 plate appearances today.
I mean, this is somebody you're going to want to go right at if you're Albin on the mound right now.
And a ball weighing it inside. The 1-0 pitch. Taken for strike 1.
Again, Hanlon coming in to this game, 235 hitter, 4 for 17.
The 1-1. And takes that one outside.
Does have 8 strikeouts. And with his walks today, he's up to 6 on the season.
Disciplined hitter. Almost thought about it, but called a strike anyway.
Well, he's going to need to be a little bit disciplined here. Counts even. Don't think he would waste one here.
Count even at 2. The pitch. Albin thought he had it. So did Wallace. And it's a full count here with 2 outs and 2 runners in scoring position.
Well, a walk here wouldn't necessarily kill you. I mean, Lauzier's flied out twice.
And he does walk him. So the bases are loaded now for Henry Lugier.
Again, couple of flyouts, 2 times up, gotten unlucky, gotten under some of those balls, but you got to think if he can really get a hold of one, I mean, that'd be pretty good for the Eagles right now. As it stands, you have tied the game, but here we go again. The bases are loaded. You need to start converting.
The first pitch is taken for a ball. Eagles led in the first inning, 1-0. Since then, have gone down 4-1 and come back to tie it. The 1-0 pitch takes for strike 1. Looks like he hesitated there.
Yeah, and I mean, in those comebacks, it has been some big hits, some quality at-bats, but a lot of it, too, has been just the walks, wild pitches, and just things that you don't necessarily count on as a hitter.
1-1, taken for strike 2. So Albin has the advantage here. 1-2 count. Eagles trying to take the lead once again. Lesley trying to take it to the 5th with no more damage. The 1-2. And that one ripped and caught and no dropped, but he'll step on second. Moreno gives everyone a scare, and the inning will end, but the Eagles do tie it. It is 4-4.
Yeah, and again, just able to bat down that play, that ball in the air. I mean, it looked like he was going to catch it, but again, being so close to the bag, it's a force out. And again, unlucky for Lazier. If that would have just been, 4 inches higher, that's in the outfield, then we're talking about, a 5-4 game. But just, again, the offense has really had to have been leaned upon in this game. Though having said that, Littlefield had really stepped up, had into some really good counts, a couple of strikeouts in his last inning. A little bit of pressure on him maybe to continue that. Certainly don't want to relinquish this lead, not now, given that we are only playing 7.
Of course, unless it goes to extras.
As it did in the first game. But not really something you want to strategize for. You want to win the game in regulation.
So Littlefield will stay in the game for Husson.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see any real reasons. Already got 3 strikeouts. Don't really see too much of a reason to not go with him right now. Doesn't even look like there's anybody up warming in the pen, which is always a good sign.
He has done his job today. 3 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit allowed. So Anthony Nias will lead it off for Lesley here in the top half of the 5th.
Yeah, had an RBI double back in the second.
And that one taken for strike 1. And takes that one for strike 2.
2 really, really good pitches there. Really attacking him in the zone.
0-2 and swing and a miss. 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and 1 away quickly here in the 5th.
That was beautiful. I mean, that was absolutely everything you would want it to be and more. Just attacking him, and then getting him to swing. Just a great effort from Littlefield.
Grant Bazinet, 0 for 2 today. Very good hitter, though. 328, 10 RBI, 13 runs scored.
Yeah, just hasn't had the luck this game. Ground out, flied out in his 2 appearances.
Very good third baseman, too. He is a sophomore. And the 1-1 taken for strike 2.
Yeah, no, another quality pitch. He's seriously done a good job in getting himself into counts that favor him. And certainly as of recently, as we have just a little bit of a timeout, as of recently, he had been really putting hitters away. You'd favor him to do it again here.
The 1-2. Low and away, ball 2.
Yeah, just a little bit of a waste pitch there. You can get away with 1 or 2 of those, keep hitters guessing, but you do want to come back at him here with something.
And inside, it'll be a full count. Seen a lot of those today.
Certainly have, but not too many with Littlefield.
The full count. And he'll walk him.
Yeah, just 2 straight balls inside. Not what he would have wanted.
A great at-bat for Bazinet, who gets on base for one of Lesley's best hitters in Gorillas Martinez. 1 for 1 today with a walk. Hitting .350. 17 RBI. Actually, he has over 20 now with this weekend series. The 1-0 pitch to Martinez is popped up. Matt Holmes will make a run for it, and he'll catch it in foul territory. 2 away here.
Yeah, long run for Holmes, but just, again, able to get it and not make a mess of it.
That's exactly the type of out you want, though. You do not want Martinez with another chance to bat. Got to be very careful how you pitch to him.
Now, considering that not too many flyouts for Littlefield, it's, again, got to be on your toes as an outfielder.
Caden's shot now. 1 for 2. He'll start the at-bat with a strike.
Yeah, just starting another at-bat in control. First pitch strike.
The 0-1. And takes strike 2. 2 very good pitches right down the middle for Littlefield.
Yeah, he is in the driver's seat, a chance to make it a very, very quick inning.
The 0-2 hit that one to center field, and it'll drop for a base hit. Curtis will throw it in. Emerson with the cut, and the Lynx have 2 on the corners with 2 out here.
Yeah, again, just a little bit of 2-out momentum for the Lynx. That one looked to be a tough play anyways, and sometimes you just got to let it bounce as an outfielder. You don't want to try and dive and let it get by you.
So now the go-ahead run on third base. Nathan Young will take a strike. The pitch, and swing and a miss. Late on that one. It's 0-2.
Yeah, and Young, of course, hit into that double play that was that slide by Emerson. That led to some momentum for this team.
Shot and Bazinet on the corners. The 0-2 pitch. Lifts it into left field. Lugier is there and ends the inning. No damage done for the Lynx. Now it is time to inform you of Husson University's School of Physical Therapy is hosting a free physical therapy checkup from 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. on April 11th at the Newman Gymnasium located on campus. This event is for the Husson community in greater Bangor Penobscot area. At the free annual PT tune-up, you will be seen by Husson Doctor of Physical Therapy students with the guidance of faculty. Students will be providing general health and wellness education, screening services, and pain management techniques. Visiting a physical therapist at least once a year can lead to early detection and prevention. Movement screenings allow for tracking musculoskeletal health over time and provide resources to manage your own movement. Move better, soar higher at the free annual Husson PT tune-up on April 11th at 10 a.m. We'll be right back for the start of the bottom of the fifth on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Back on the Husson Eagles Sports Network and a tie game, 4-4. Poisson will start off the inning for the Eagles against Albin, and that'll get by Bazinet for a base hit. Eagles right away get their leadoff runner on, and that has been very important today. That's been the storyline, really. The leadoff hitter. Lesley did it a bunch in game one, which led to a lot of their runs, and Eagles start off with a leadoff runner at first. Now Yates Emerson will dig in. 0 for 1 with a walk. And he shows bunt but pulls back. It'll be ball one.
Yeah, getting back to that hit by Poisson. I mean, first pitch swinging, able to get that one by the third baseman. Again, this is good that the Eagles are able to get these base runners, but, you know, it is important. Guys later down the lineup, you know, you got to get these runs in. It's not often that you get the bases loaded once, let alone 2 times. And, you know, you got to feel based on previous games in this series, you know, when you get runners in scoring position, this offense has been very good about putting them away, but this game, it's just abandoned them.
So Emerson showing bunt for the first 2 pitches. Will he go back to it? He will, and he'll pull back. So the 2-1 to Emerson. Shows bunt again. Bunted foul. He's got to be careful here. Does that again, he's going to be out.
Yeah, again, certainly with a 2-2 count. I mean, he's someone that knows he's got a good eye. He'll see if it's a pitch that he can use to bunt or not.
And doesn't show bunt here. and takes it for a full count. So great at-bat here for Yates Emerson.
Again, working himself into another good full count. We'll see how it pays off for him. Husson would love 2 base runners.
The full count, and that one grounded to Moreno. He'll flip to second. On to first. Double play. No. Yes. I thought the ump did the safe sign, but no. A nice double play for the Lynx, and that stops any Husson runner from advancing in there. Now there's 2 away for Colin Marshall.
Yeah, just didn't get the contact he would have wanted on that swing. And again, we see the end result there, double play. That is a frustrating end to what was a good start in this inning.
So the leadoff hitter does not pay off for the Eagles.
No, but that is the first double play hit into by the Eagles in either of these games. So, I mean, you can certainly take some resolve in that, I'm sure. But still, it's going to be frustrating with a tie game to not be able to deliver like that.
So the 1-1 pitch now to Colin Marshall. Take that for ball 2. Two one. That one ripped into center field, but Nias will sprawl out a tiny bit and make the catch. And that is it for the 5th inning. 4-4 as we head to the 6th on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So quickly back here to start the 6th inning. Blake Littlefield will continue. Owen Finnegan, followed by Christopher Wallace. And Logan Shuddy in this top of the 6th. It'll be a 1-1 count.
And Shuddy went down on strikes last time at bat. That was the start of a really good stretch for Littlefield.
So all 4 games really have been neck and neck, as that one is sent foul. Husson able to pull away late in both games yesterday. Today, walking it off with the bases loaded on a walk. Now it is a full count for Littlefield and Finnegan. Can he put him out here? The 3-2. In there, strike 3. Finnegan goes down looking. 1 away in the 6th.
Again, just a great bounce back effort. Wasn't fazed by that 3-2 count. And despite Finnegan's effort to try and make it look like a ball, that one was always going to be a strike.
1 strike to Wallace. 0 for 1 today with a walk. And that one gets away. It'll be ball 2. The 1-1 pitch. Taken just outside. 2-1. Approaching the end of this game. Still tied at 4. And the 2-1 taken for strike 2.
Again, only 3 hits in 7 games for Wallace. Not a huge presence at the plate. Still, though, you don't want to walk him.
So it'll be another full count here for Littlefield. Doing his job, just using a lot of pitches. 3-2 inside, and the Lynx will have a base runner.
Yeah, definitely not where he wanted to place that ball. That one ended up in the dirt.
Eagles do have some action in the bullpen. Logan Shuddy will come in now. A walk and a strikeout. So the first pitch is a strike. Shuddy does strike out quite a ton over the course of this series. Came into the series with 20. I believe he has over 25 now. The 0-1 pitch. And he'll step off, look to first.
And these are the hitters you really do want to be putting away, especially this late in the game. Don't want to have too many extended innings.
And Wallace is going, but Poisson couldn't hold on to it, and he's going to get a stolen base.
Yeah, that's his first of the year. Again, not somebody that reaches base too often, but able to get a good lead and a good jump and not even a throw over.
So now the go-ahead's run is at second.
That was a big steal, too. I mean, you got 1 out, still have 1 out to theoretically play with.
And the 2-1 grounded to third. Cody will pick it up, throw to first, and he can't get the pick. Wallace will go down to third, and it'll be runners on the corners with 1 out.
Yeah, I've got to be honest, that looked like a pretty weak throw, and again, just Rendell not able, or not Rendell,
Hanlon,
not able to really control that one. That was in the dirt at him, and that is the end result.
First pitch to Moreno. Dangerous hitter up at bat. 1 for 3 with 2 RBI today.
Yeah, again, we mentioned it before. It's all down to his discipline. Not somebody that you want to throw around the ball around too much with.
Littlefield struggling now. And imagine this might be his last batter if something big were to happen. The 2-0 to Moreno. He's taken for ball 3. Nice stop by Wallace.
Yeah, that third ball was really killer. I mean, you
Borsali.
maybe want to try and get a strike in there and, maybe have a chance at turning that one around, but now you're just really in danger of walking him here, and the last thing you would want to do, especially in this 7-inning game, is walk the bases loaded.
3-0, and it's exactly what he does. A 4-pitch walk, and now Anthony Nias comes in, and it looks like Littlefield's day. Is over. Yes.
Yeah, he's frustrated, but I mean, he's put on quite a big performance here. I mean, just a handful of strikeouts for him. Really only showing his tiredness at this inning. He stepped up big and closing the deficit for the Eagles, putting that stop on that Lesley attack, that Lesley offense. And again, it's unfortunate for the Eagles that he can't give them the rest of this inning, but I mean, they could be thankful for what he has given them.
So it looks like Ryan Garner will come in with 3 base runners.
Yeah, this season, 4 appearances, 6 innings, 3 hits on 4 earned runs. He's walked 4, and he's got 8 strikeouts. Crucially, he's got 2 saves this season. So certainly somebody who can come in and shut the door, which is exactly the transfer that you would want from Littlefield to Garner.
Garner did play yesterday. I believe he got a save. He did.
Yeah, and again, this is just, as we mentioned, just come in, shut the door, and hopefully the offense can do the business in the bottom of the 6th to come out for the 7th.
So Anthony Nias will come up. 1 for 3 with an RBI and a strikeout in game 2. Game 1 earlier today. 3 walks, a sacrifice bunt, a single, and a strikeout. Very active. Got on base 4 out of 6 times.
Well, I guess this could really come down to a 1-run game when you look at it. That could literally be the difference.
And that one stung down the right field line and just foul.
Yeah, and that one easily 2 runs, maybe 3 runs on the first pitch. Definitely a big sigh of relief for the Eagles.
The 0-1 taken inside. It is 1-1.
Really important. Want to get ahead on this count if you're Garner.
Fans did not like that call.
No, just too low for that one. Tough pitch, even to lay off.
The 2-1 from Garner. Taking ball 3. All of a sudden, Garner facing one more ball, and this could be a Lesley lead.
Well, I think for Nias, I mean, you know you're going to get something to hit now. He cannot afford to walk in a run.
And this one popped up to Holmes. They're going to tag. Holmes will throw in. Everyone tags, and the Lynx retake the lead.
Yeah, just bobbled that time and unable to get a clean throw home. So, again, just not what you wanted to see. Not what you wanted to see for the Eagles. Again, coming in that crucial situation.
So now Lesley will take the lead once again, and threat not over yet. There's still runners on second and third. A big cut and a miss for Bazinet. Got stranded on third last time he was on base.
Yeah, he walked to get there in his last at-bat.
That one way outside.
With the way Garner's throwing, might be a little bit less aggressive in trying to swing the bat. Although with 2 outs, you would think you would want to put him away. Especially given that you've already given up 1 run.
1-1. That one ran inside. 2-1.
Yeah, just having a little bit of difficulty getting his control this inning. It's going to have to be more of a reliance on the Eagles offense.
Garner set. The pitch is fouled back.
Well, that was a big pitch there. And getting him to really not make solid contact with it. Now bringing you to a 2-2 count. Got 1 pitch to waste. You could throw one maybe low in the zone here. Try and get him swinging.
That one outside. So here's the 3-2 count once again. Seen plenty of those today. Garner trying to get out of the jam. The payoff pitch is hit to center field. Curtis is there, and the Eagles have work to do. 1 run allowed. As we head to the bottom of the 6th inning, 5-4 Lesley on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Cam Rendell will lead us off here in the bottom of the 6th. Albin will continue to pitch for the Lynx.
And 0 for 3 so far for Rendell. He's really going to need to turn it around here.
And that one grounded to Schott, who will throw to first, and one away.
Well, again, took the first pitch that he saw. Can't necessarily blame him for that, doing that strategy. I mean, you know, it was relatively in the zone, but sometimes just hard to make that exact contact that you would have wanted on it.
Curtis now, 1 for 2 with a walk. Does have an RBI. And taken for a strike. The 0-1 to Curtis. And fouls it back.
You can see just the length of time, just that difference between the amount of times in between pitches. It's becoming increasingly more lengthy for Albin. Someone who's, I guess you could say it is a tactic to fool your hitters.
And that one fouled down the right. Albin's been efficient today. 2 hits allowed. No runs. 1 walk.
And I think the fact that he hasn't walked too many batters.
This one grounded. Moreno will take it. Long throw and gets him. Nice play by Moreno for out number 2.
And 2 straight ground outs there. He's got to be confident on the mound. And he's getting hitters right where he wants them, in counts that he wants them. And if that's the end result, I mean, maybe you can start taking a few more risks. Still, though, playing some very good baseball, as you mentioned, being very efficient with his pitches.
And Matt Holmes, very clutch in these situations. 2 for 3 today. Does have an RBI. Did hit that home run in game 1.
That was in this inning, yes. That was
in the 6th, yeah.
Hit that one out to right.
To give the Eagles the lead at the time.
So it's not out of the equation for sure. But, I mean, you got to think if he's going to get something to hit, he's going to really swing at it.
And Matt Holmes will rip one up the second base line, and it's a base hit. Shot can't get to it, so Holmes, another hit, and gives life to the Eagles this inning.
Yeah, exactly. Gives them certainly something doing, I guess. It's maybe not what you would have wanted. You know, you maybe really want to turn 2, especially with 2 outs. Obviously not on a hit like that, but you want a hit that would give you a double or something like that. But again, it is not out of the equation for the Eagles yet. Certainly you would have wanted that part of the order to really deliver.
It'll be interesting to see if Matt Holmes will try to steal here. Cody 0 for 3.
And he's just being checked on by Albans. He does have 1 stolen base to his name. Gotta think just how aggressive would he want to be with 2 outs. But again, you're looking at a hitter here who just 0 for 2 today. 0 for 3 today. At some point, you got to make something happen
1-1.
yourself.
Taken for strike 2. So not the greatest of hitters in Jack Cody, hitting just under 100. And that one ripped into right field, but Finnegan will dive and make the catch. What a play to end the inning for the Lynx. Outstanding defensive play in right field by Owen Finnegan. And the Eagles strand 1. We head to the top of the 7th, 5-4 Lesley on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. Top of the 7th here at Husson University. Lesley leads 5-4, and Gorillas Martinez will lead off for the Lynx here. Garner stays in the game. Looks like he might finish this one.
Yeah, just really looking to shake off what was a pretty disappointing inning for him.
The 1-0, and a big cut and a miss.
You know, his focus really right now has to be on maintaining this 1-run deficit.
Martinez, another big swing.
Again, this is only a 1-run game. I mean, we've seen just offenses do some pretty great things here, both offenses. So, I mean, it's really not out of the question, but when you start to get 2 or 3 runs behind, then it starts to become more and more of a mountain to climb. As it stands, it's really, really within reach for this offense, and I think, again, for Garner, his job is to really just ensure that this stays a 1-run game.
The 2-2 is fouled off.
And that means getting into good counts. That means not wasting too many pitches. He's got himself into a good 2-2 count here. Needs to put him away.
The 2-2 once again. Hit right out to right field. Matt Holmes sits, waits, and catches for out number 1.
Again, just a big out there. A good job to be able to just induce that fly out.
As you said, this is definitely within reach for the Eagles, as we've seen big offensive outputs throughout the entire series. 7 in the first game, 3 in the second game. Today, earlier, with 10. And now with 4, so the offense definitely has a chance to take this one in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-0.
Yeah, that's a pitch he'll definitely want back. That one really got away from him off his hand there.
The 2-0 from Garner. In and tight. So 3-0 on Caden's shot. 2 for 3 today. And he shows bunt now, pulls back. Kind of a different approach than we've seen today on 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, I mean, he had a sac bunt back in the second. And again, that bunt that popped up and was able to be caught. So, again, part of his game plan here, he will walk for the first time today.
So good discipline by Schott. Now Nathan Young will step to the plate. 0 for 2 today. As we've mentioned numerous times, excellent hitter. Great average. Does strike out a little bit. Plenty of RBI, though, with 14.
And he can definitely move that runner over. With a big fly, he flew out a couple of times today.
So after getting the first out, Garner walks 1. Starts off count to Nathan Young with the ball.
And I mean, of all the innings to really dig deep, you know, this is the inning. This is really your last shot.
The 1-0. Runner goes. The throw from Poisson is not in time. Good throw, but even better running. And that's a stolen base for Caden's shot.
Yeah, a little bit of a risky move there, but again, it pays off for him. The throw, as you mentioned, was dead on, just not in time. He got a great jump off that pitch.
So, some insurance hanging on second base for Lesley. Would be a huge insurance run for them in such a tight game. Plus, I'm going to have a chat with Garner. The runner on second. 1-1. Takes for strike 2.
Yeah, that was a big pitch right there. Able to get it in the zone for a strike. And you're in the driver's seat as a pitcher here. And again, don't want to waste one and risk it. Get it going over by to the backstop or something like that would put that runner 90 feet away.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3 on Nathan Young. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 7th for Lesley.
Yeah, it was just a good throw. And again, going right at him like that to definitely take some guts, knowing that, I mean, this offense has just delivered time and time again on pitches in the zone.
Some big-time pitches from Ryan Garner here late in the game. But is it too late? First pitch is dribbled down the line by Finnegan. Hanlon will pick up and tag the base, and that is it. The Eagles, one last chance to score and to sweep the Lynx. To the bottom of the 7th we go on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So back here for the bottom of the 7th inning. This is a 7-inning game. And Hanlon will step up to the plate against Albin and take ball 1. Hanlon does have 3 walks today.
Yeah, I mean, again, he's got a good eye there, and his role is really to get on base.
That one misses 2-0.
But, I mean, if you do decide to pitch to him, he definitely can hurt you. He's got a handful of hits so far this season.
And does take a strike. So almost does double his walks count for this season just today. 2-1. Taken for strike 2.
Yeah, you're right. That puts him up to 7 now on the season.
The 2-2 pitch from Albin. That one ripped into left field. Shuddy goes over, and it is fair. Against the wall. Shuddy will throw it in, and Hanlon starts off the bottom of the 7th with a double.
Well, a huge, huge double. I mean, again, you talk about just how disciplined he was at the plate all game. Finally found his pitch to hit, and he ripped it. And this is big for the Eagles right now. No outs, runner in scoring position. If you can get him over to third, that puts all the pressure on Lesley right now.
And hit it all the way to the back of the wall. Henry Logier coming up now. He's 0 for 2 with a walk.
Yeah, it wouldn't have really mattered had it gone over for a ground rule double because he was turning 2 all the way.
So the winning run at the plate now. Hanlon on second. No outs. The pitch from Albin. And showing bunt, pulls back. Ball 1.
Yeah, and even somebody who can really hurt you in 2 ways. Saw that bunt being laid down.
And
there it is.
He is going to bunt. Albin throws to first. He is safe. I didn't see the initial call, but there's going to be runners on the corners with no outs for the Eagles.
Again, just clutch hitting there, throwing down the bunt. I mean, you could not have placed that any better. Just incredible, incredible.
So Trevor Poisson will come up to bat. 2 for 3 today with an RBI. There is someone warming up in the Lesley bullpen. Albin up to 46 pitches now. The tying run, 90 feet away. The pitch, that one skied up into left center. They're going to run into it, and Nias makes the catch. He's going to tag, and this game is tied.
Again, just when it matters most. That was certainly, you knew he was going to tag all the way. You might not get a better opportunity than that. A huge fly ball. Testing the arm again and again. It pays off for the Eagles. Gabe, this game is tied.
And now the winning run is on second base with Henry Logier. And it looks like we are going to have a pitching change here.
Yeah, this has got to be it for Albans. I mean, this is all the momentum is swinging in the Eagles' favor right now. Again, I do believe that it will be the change. We're seeing it now. But again, just clutch piece of hitting. Going back to the bunt. And then that tag and the throw just did not make it. It's just this offense has been leaned on and relied on time and time again. And boy, have they shown their worth. Producing again.
Well, like you said, Philip, in the top half of the 7th, don't count this team out. And certainly they have a chance here to walk it off once again. And Colton Moyer coming back into this game, or excuse me, into today. He was in game 1.
Yeah, he had 2 walks in his performance earlier today. And, I mean, yeah, you gotta look to try and switch it up on these Husten hitters going with the side armor.
Moyer does have a 10.57 ERA, 21 runs allowed, 22 hits.
But, I mean, in a situation like this, I mean, Mercier, head coach of Lesley, he's got to be thinking about matchups. He's got to be thinking about just that delivery alone and how difficult that might be for these Husten hitters, especially given the situation right now, this pressure-packed game. The last thing you would want to see is a delivery like that.
The Lynx trying to go just get one game in this weekend series. Husson going for the sweep here. Like we said earlier, every game has been relatively close, with that just the first one last night being 7-4.
Yeah, and if results go, I mean, the way for them, the Eagles' way, that is, they could be first at the end of this series if they do win this game. So a lot of implications, certainly.
Yates Emerson now with a chance to be the hero.
Looking to shake off that double play in his last at-bat.
The first pitch from Moyer is taken for ball 1.
And especially as a hitter, it's really about calming yourself down here and knowing that that pitcher on the other side, he's going to be just as nervous too. So, you know, you don't rule out a wild pitch here. Maybe moving that runner over.
And second pitch taken for another ball. So a good start to this at-bat for Yates. The 2-0 pitch is taken low and outside. 3-0.
And again, it's getting through the first batter if you are the Lynx. It's hard, especially as a pitcher. Just coming into a game, you know whose side the momentum is on, and it's your opportunity. It's on you to shut the door.
And Emerson is going to take a 4-pitch walk, and that'll bring us to the top of the order in Colin Marshall, who already has 2 hits today.
Exactly. He's got that single that he had all the way in the first on that 0-2 count, and then that bunt that was able to get down.
Logier on second, Emerson on first. 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th. And Marshall takes ball 1.
Logier, very, very potent on the base paths. Anything into the outfield, and he's going to want to score.
The 1-0 taken for the strike. It's for Moyer's first strike in this appearance.
Again, you got to get back at him here if you're Moyer. You want to get another strike.
And that one almost gets away. Nice stop by Wallace. 2-1.
He's had to dive for some of those. If it hasn't been for Wallace, you know, his awareness as a catcher, this game would have had a couple more runs to it for sure.
Certainly. 2-1, and that'll find the strike zone. 2-2.
I just found that bottom corner there. That's a big-time pitch in this count. Now evening the count. Can't really afford to waste a pitch.
The 2-2 here from Moyer. Full count on Colin Marshall with Cam Rendell on deck.
Yeah, that breaking ball just ran away from him there. Not where he would wanted to place that.
So the full count pitch here from Colton Moyer with 2 runners on.
Could drop down a bunt.
Pitch and grounded to first. He's going to tag is Young. So that gets the second out of the inning, advances the runners, and now that does eliminate the sacrifice fly here. So it is down to Cameron Dell. He needs a hit.
Yeah, and then just going back to that grounder, I mean, that was heads up base running there by Emerson. I mean, that easily could have been 2, but just a lot of speed.
So the winning run 90 feet away for the Eagles. Logie on third, Emerson on second. Rendell. He'll ground it to second, and it's going to go to extra innings for the second straight game. Eagles cannot bounce on the opportunity with runners in scoring position, and we head to the top of the 8th inning.
No, but considering just what the circumstances were coming into this inning, I mean, they were down, and so for them, this is huge to be able to get back into this game. Yes, you would have wanted to win it on this go-around in these innings, but again, you got to back this offense to find one more run. They certainly have had one run in them this entire game. Seems to be when they need them, they get them. So you got to back the Eagles here, especially as these innings get more and more deeper.
Colton Moyer does his job in the bottom of the 7th as the Eagles were on their last breath. They tie the game, and then it seemed like the Lynx were on their last breath with the situation they were in, and somehow they get out of it with 2 ground balls to the right side of the field as Ryan Garner will come back out for the Eagles here in the top of the 8th. And, I mean, just what a series, Philip.
Oh, it has. I mean, these 2 games really, I mean, how often can you say, I mean, just what did Lesley have to do to get a win in their eyes? It's like they've battled so hard and they've just not been able to find it. But for the Eagles, again, it's just been so much resilience. I go back to, they were down 3 runs after the first in that first game, and then they were down 3 runs again in the second game. It's like they just keep battling back. And from a neutral standpoint, this has just been such an exciting series, and, you want it to continue.
So there will be a defensive replacement at first base. Mateo Sursta will replace Hanlon. And Garner's first pitch. Taken for strike 1. Christopher Wallace up to bat. Had a good day behind the plate. Like you said, Philip, would have stopped tons of runs from scoring.
Yeah, as far as hitting is concerned, that pitch really gets away. Not the best of days for him. 2 walks and a K. He'll really want to get a hit, especially given Lesley's track record of getting those leadoff men on.
The 1-1 and a swing and a miss. I do see some warming up in the Husson bullpen, but again, too far for me to see who. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Garner gets a strikeout to start the 8th.
And that's going to be a big boost for him. Getting that first batter out of the way in this extra innings. In the way of a strikeout, too. And then up-stepping now a batter who hasn't had much luck either in the batter's box. That must fill Garner with confidence.
Does strike out a lot, Shuddy. Over 2 today with a walk. And a big cut. After Shuddy, though, it does return to the top of the order in Andres Moreno, who is currently on deck. And another big swing and a miss, 0-2.
Yeah, another great count here, not really falling into the trap of wasting too many pitches. Certainly not what you want to do, especially this far down the lineup. Again, he's got himself into 2 really good counts here. Can he put a second one away?
Just outside, 1-2. We do thank you if you've been tuned in to this entire doubleheader, as both the first game went to 10 innings, supposed to be 7, and this one another 7-inning game, now top of the 8th. The 1-2, swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts in a row for Ryan Garner to start the 8th.
Yeah, back-to-back Ks. I mean, the bullpen really turning it on. Been a frustrating 2 games really for them, but this is what we really want to see more of. Now you put yourself in a much more comfortable position. Nobody on, 2 out. Again, now you're really putting the pressure on the Lynx to deliver.
And it feels like we haven't really seen that a lot today. 2 out, no on for the Eagles.
Exactly. I mean, just base runners galore for the Lynx. Now what you can't do is get too comfortable in this position to start walking people.
Does start their count off 2-0 here. Moreno's 1 for 3 with a walk. And it'll be 3-0. So once again, a strong start to an inning, and then we'll see if Garner can find his way back here in the count. And that's a strike.
Yeah, really needed to throw one there, obviously, with it being a 3-0 count. But now the trouble is you do need another one.
Will Moreno be aggressive here on 3-1?
I don't think so. Very patient hitter. Got to be careful not to walk him.
And he does. So the go-ahead run for the Lynx is on board, with Anthony Nias coming up to bat. 1 for 3 with 2 RBI and a strikeout.
Again, given his track record, not necessarily the man you would really lean on, but not to say that he can't turn that around here. Again, the last thing you would want to do is get into a bad count.
Garner will start this one with a strike. Nias batting just under 300, coming in at least batting under 300. The 0-1. He's going, almost hit him. The throw, and he's safe at second, and with a stolen base.
Well, I mean, you just got to know that he is going to look to get in a scoring position. Timed it perfectly. And again, even with the throw, he makes it in there safely. Such a tough thing to do, especially with 2 outs.
And this one popped up in the infield. And it's dropped in foul territory by Sursta.
Yeah, just that one slicing just at the last minute.
And it looks like Nihis got hurt on the run to first.
Yeah, they'll check on him.
We'll take the break here on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Nihis ends up being okay. He will stay in the game.
Yeah, limping a little bit there, but again, just tripping over the bag. Glad to see he's okay, though, and under his own power, able to finish this at bat.
Eagles are lucky that did drop foul, as the run would have scored. 1-2. That one grounded to Marshall. He'll throw to first, and we head to the bottom of the 8th. Still tied at 5. Hussen needs one to win on the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So we head to the bottom of the 8th here. Eagles with a chance to win it. Nihis did end up leaving the game. So Shuddy will move to center, and Payne Johnson will come in and go to left field, as Moyer does stay in this game. And Hunter Curtis up to bat for the Eagles. This is the part of the order you would certainly want here in a situation like this.
Absolutely. And we've reached that time of the game where we need to use artificial light because all of our light in this booth is gone. It's hard to see our notes in those previous innings, but again, does not take away. These two teams have battled today. Neither side giving an inch. It's been very fun to watch, Gabe.
Oh, certainly. Even yesterday, too. Both games. Great series here. Opening series at home for the Eagles and the 3-0. And Curtis will get on base in 4 pitches.
Again, now very, very crucial first at bat, getting that base runner on. You can check that box off now. If you can get him over to second.
And now, arguably, one of the most dangerous hitters on this Husson lineup, Matt Holmes, will come up to the plate with a runner on first. We've seen what he did today, Phillip.
We have. I mean, one swing of the bat could end it, but at the least, he will be dying to move that runner over.
And almost gets hit and takes ball 1. So Moyer hasn't thrown a strike yet this inning.
No, 5 straight balls. I mean, definitely cards in the hand of Holmes.
The 1-0 taken outside. There is some action in the Lesley bullpen.
And you definitely want to be wary of the steal.
And Holmes will take low. So 7 straight balls to start this inning for Moyer.
Well, you're in a bit of a predicament. Do you throw and hope that Holmes doesn't catch up to it, or do you just walk him? And they do choose to walk him.
So 2 on. The winning run on second. No outs here, and Moyer's night is done. So we will take the break here as a new pitcher comes in for the Lynx. Can the Eagles get it done? On the Husson Eagles Sports Network. So Cody with a chance here. No out.
And we see the return of Ben Coffey, who was in relief for a lot of that first game. coming out again here, trying, I mean, they're very thin in that bullpen.
Hunter Curtis leads on second. Matt Holmes on first. The bunt and pulls back is Cody. 2-0. Coffee was the Eagles' kryptonite, if you want to call it that, in game one today.
Though the Eagles did still get the win, he did put on a good performance.
And the bunt, nice bunt up there. He'll throw to first, get the out, but the winning run is 90 feet away again. And again, the Eagles have two in scoring position with one out.
Exactly, just exactly what you wanted to have done there. Dropping that bunt down, moving the runners over, forcing the throw to be at you.
So it looks like we will have a pinch hitter here. In for Sursta will be Liam Kelly. 5 for 22 this season, and they're going to walk him. So he will remain 5 for 22. And Lugier will come up with a chance to win it. Nowhere to put him.
Now, and just almost reminds me of how this first game ended.
Trying to get the force out at home. Lugier will send it to left field, and that's the ball game. Eagles win it. 6-5 in the bottom of the eighth. One pitch, one hit. This game is over.
Well, 2 walk-offs in one day. Gabe, I got to sit down. This game, I mean, could not have been better. What a way to end a game. Lazier just really not doing much in the hit column. Comes up big and ends this game.
Yeah, the Eagles playing fantastic baseball in these last couple of innings, and they sweep Lesley at home for their home opener, and 4 big NAC wins, and they should be first place in the conference. Coming up for Lesley, their next game is April 9th at Dean, 3:30, and for Hussen, their next game is April 7th at Bowdoin, 6 o'clock. Well, we thank you over here for joining us for this doubleheader. Eagles walk it off 2 games in a row. We thank you. I'm Gabe Shaw, joined by Philip Robarge. We'll see you next time on the Husson Eagles Sports Network.